had hoped my days of ceaseless battles were over. I had hoped to never see my son go to war.
The Raven King, Lord of the Hanged, King of Asgard, All-Father, the one-eyed god. The Dark Lord of the Nine Realms doesn't make his abode in a lofty tower or in a castle of impregnable stone. No, he is found in a cave. This cave houses Odin's great obsession, the Rift, a tear in space and time, in reality itself, fabled to hold the secrets of creation. This tear was achieved by Odin when he slayed the first being of creation, Ymir. In the beginning, there was nothing, merely the great void, Gnanagap, the spark of the world. Along with the primordial elements of fire and ice coming together, they would form the lifeblood of Ymir, the first giant. The Aesir, Odin's kin, thought themselves superior and sought to rule over the other creations. To this end, Odin and his brothers fought their creator, and Odin spilled Ymir's lifeblood. Out of Ymir's flesh, Odin fashioned the earth, and the mountains were made of his bones, the sky from the frost-cold giant's skull. The sea was created from his blood. From his brows, the gods made Midgard, that is the world of men. And from his brain were the heavy clouds made to float through the high heavens.
In the wake of Ymir's death, I saw something, the rift, possibly the birthplace of reality. I looked inside, and something was there looking back at me. It whispered to me things I couldn't possibly comprehend, but I knew they were true.
So began Odin's obsession of knowledge. Knowledge of creation, and in turn knowledge of all events that occur in the Nine Realms. For whatever strengths Odin possesses, none rival his knowledge, and no other beings compare to him in that arena. This knowledge stretches to many areas, things that came before and prophecies of the future. But most strengthening to his rule and dominion is knowledge over the present, seeing all that moves under sun and moon. The Raven King title can be taken metaphorically or literally. The depth of his cunning cannot be overstated. To blindside this being, to surprise him, or to gain even any small advantage could almost be described as impossible, for he seems to see every movement in the lands. And in many ways he does. Experimenting long, he has created useful spies. A shimmering green glow emanates from these sentinels that inhabit the shadows. But Odin did perfect two of these forsaken birds. Hugin and Munin, he calls them. Ravens that live in his arms, masquerading as intricate tattoos ready to be cast at will from the Raven King. His dwelling deep and hidden, a fit home for a god desiring complete control from the shadows, free from any prying eyes. For some evil lords remain standing high in the tops of vast mountains, and some in a place under the mountain. But the motivation stays the same. You are alone, left to your own devices, free to search into the heart of all truth, as Odin sees it. This cave sits under his general study, and that lays in the basement of the Great Hall, located at the epicenter of Gladsheim. This great wooden abode hand-built by the All-Father himself. As one looks out from the great wooden doors, our eyes are met with training grounds, taverns, and humble homes. However, looming large and ominous, stretching across the horizon itself. Standing tall is Hryzler's wall. For it was not builded but carven by giants out of the bones of the earth. Unconquerable by steel or fire. Unbreakable except by some convulsion that would render very earth on which it stood. Then one might cry out as their gaze is stolen, bright and beautiful, as if crystals made of all colors have taken shape, creating a lofty bridge, the Bifrost Bridge. When gazed from above, one can't help but see Asgard as an amphitheater, from vast wall to homes until your eye becomes fixed on the great hall. And there it stood, unassailable, tapestries reminding all who enter that place that this is the Raven King's home. As eyes become fixed on Odin's lands, he sends his eyes far and wide, for a day of final reckoning approaches. Ragnarok, it has been called for long ages. The end of the 9 realms. The World Tree, Yggdrasil.
All the realms exist in the same physical space, reflections of each other. These doors, the towers outside, and the 9 realms are all intertwined and coexisting on the branches of the World Tree, separated only by the Bifrost light of Alfheim. The Tree of Life is bound to the fate of the world, just as we are bound to it. The tree nourishes our soils. The dew from its leaves feeds our valleys and rivers. The tree's very existence supports all of creation along its boughs. Its life energy interwoven into the tapestry of life. Birth, growth, death, and rebirth. Every strand transcending time, transcending space. Everything comes back to the tree.
For more battles would be fought on these branches, wars waged by the Allfather. But before war, Odin must equip his army, and he sets his sights on the dwarves and their realm, Svartalfheim. Iron and steel, the servant of the dwarves. For long they have carved their way into the mountains of this realm, vast mines dotting the landscape. Skill rests in the hands of this folk, and tremendous wealth. But both would be stolen. Cunning was Odin's tool, for he tricked the dwarves. The Aesir progressively industrialized the dwarven land, setting up mining rigs, harvesting ore for armaments, and fat from the marine life for oil, all to Asgard's sole benefit. The environmental pollution caused by this campaign eventually forced the dwarves to rely more and more on Asgard in order to get food, slowly but surely strengthening Odin's hold on the realm. Starvation loomed over the heads of the master smiths. Fear hovered over them like a thundercloud. That fear evolved into a twisted form of love, and monuments to the glory of the Allfather were erected. With the dwarves under the Allfather's thumb, his army became fashioned with the finest weaponry and gear. Odin's first goal had been achieved. Now he sets his sights on war. War with the formidable Vanir gods in Vanaheim. One would be hard-pressed to find an individual that doesn't consider Vanaheim as one of the most beautiful in all the realms. Dominated by a dense jungle full of contrasting colors and life. Life and many creatures on the ground and predators that rule the skies. And ancient trees that obey sun and moon. The trees share this home with the Vanir gods, led by the prince and princess Freyr and Freya, twin siblings each with tremendous gifts. For Freya had a mastery over Seidr magic, And it was the leadership of Freyr that made him cut from a different cloth. His charisma stirred the hearts of the Vanir and people beyond. You see, to cause strife with the Vanir was a double-edged sword in the hands of the Allfather, for Freyr is away from home, in the land of the elves, the Lake of Souls and the light of Alfheim. After the creation of the 9 realms, fallen souls began to gather in the Lake of Souls, swirling around the pool until they are taken up into the light of Alfheim. This beam of light was unmistakably beautiful but ominous, and certainly perilous. Any living being would be enamored by the bright light of Alfheim. The elves at a time were not split between light and dark as they are now, but after many years of watching the light from afar, some had a new desire: to harness the light and bask in its glorious radiance. Some built the light temple, harnessing the light's energy, even coming to worship it. Many of them became addicted to their newfound power and control of the light, hence forming the light elves, who sought to use the light of Alfheim to enhance their race. The other elves believed that the light and the natural resources of Alfheim were sacred and shouldn't be used to solely benefit the race of the elves, thus forming the dark elves, who sought to return the light back to its source. This conflict led to a never-ending war between the two sides. Then one day, Freyr emerged from the Lake of Souls after wandering the branches of the World Tree. The Light Elves mistakenly took him for a divine figure connected to the light and began to worship him, building statues in his honor. Freyr, however, used this new position to promote peace between the Light and Dark Elves. And it worked, and for the first time in long ages, war had ceased in Alfheim. But where one war ceased, another took place. Odin launched his great army in the jungles of Vanaheim. They tore through the land. And with a heavy heart, the bringer of peace in Alfheim returned home to help his sister Freya in the struggle against the Asgardians. Mile after mile, the army moved, and all would eventually be lost, but save their magic would turn the tide. The Vanir summoned fierce hurricane winds that sunk the Asgardian fleet, and a stalemate had been achieved. Odin has brought new counsel. It is recommended that he marry into the royal line to solidify peace with the Vanir. The princess of Vanaheim would be chosen. Over the course of her life, Freya had grown into a leader her people loved. To marry the rival's king was loathsome to her, but for the good of her people, she gave her hand in marriage. They were wed, and for a time their honeymoon phase gave some comfort to Freya, Odin delivering to her the greatest joy of her life, her son Balder.
My boy.
That boy would become the only thing she truly loved in her new home of Asgard. In time, she would hear prophecies saying her son would die a needless death. Freya, desperate to protect Balder, took drastic action by placing a spell of invulnerability on him. This decision would become the catalyst to so much resentment and death. The spell not only made Balder invulnerable to pain and hurt, but of all feeling, eat and drink, warmth and cold. All sensory feelings were ripped from Balder. He hated it, and soon he hated his mother for it. But Odin, consumed with his fiery thoughts, didn't care about the fractures occurring in his family. The marriage to Freya wasn't out of love. Along with a tentative truce, he could use Freya to learn the intricacies of Seidr magic. He asked her for the same invulnerability spell she placed on Balder. She refused. And in a burst of madness, Odin cursed the Vanir goddess. For in the years together, he knew Freya's vulnerabilities, and exploiting them, he crafted unbreakable spells. Odin banished her and imprisoned her on another realm, and while the curse stands, Freya is stuck, unable to return home to Vanaheim. Her people, including her brother, killed all love they felt for her, believing their once beloved goddess to have abandoned them, or that she had been slain. Deprived of his mother, Odin sees the ability to completely and utterly control Baldur, and he became Odin's best tracker, a bloodhound after the scent of the giants. In the wake of Ymir's death at the hands of the Allfather, many were drowned in the flood of his blood, and all giants save two. This husband and wife fled from Odin, and eventually they found the realm of Jotunheim. They repopulated the Jotnar and thwarted Odin's genocide of their race. Over long ages, the giants grew into an intelligent and civilized race, speaking the ancient tongue, a language said to be so old that it pre-existed the mountains. Many foreign people found enjoyment in the lands of the giants, and the giants traveled far themselves, spreading great works across the realms. But it couldn't last. The Allfather knew he couldn't contain their great gifts, and he acted swiftly, but not with treacherous schemes or cunning diplomacy, with violence. Great violence. Odin's sons seeked out any giants they could find, and their blood stains the ground. As the killing waned, the giants made a decision to hide themselves away, locking their realm of Jotunheim to all, except for one door. This door is situated on the highest peak in all the realms. The fingers of the giants. For the giants became secretive in their years living as prey. But why was the king of Asgard hell-bent on their death? They possessed the holy gift of foresight, capable of manifesting visions into the future, even of Ragnarok itself. For Ragnarok is the death of not just the gods of these realms, but a complete deconstruction of all the realms. The end, or so it was understood in Odin's mind. It was the end, but only for Asgard, Odin's realm. It alone would see the combined might of all the realms fall against its shores. This was hidden from the one-eyed god, and long he would strive to enter into that towering peak to plunder the secrets of the giants. If he or any other were to enter Jotunheim again, they would find the passage from the second highest peak in the realms, the summit in Midgard. As one looks out from the peak, they see a wild land. Rolling mountain ranges with snow and ice. As the waters fall, they give life to great forests that sustain life for many beasts. The Middle Earth, the abode of mankind, Midgard is the cornerstone of the 9 realms, created long ago by the Allfather himself out of Ymir's body. Midgard was modeled in such a way to accommodate the humankind. The Lake of Nine sits at the heart of the realm, with Tyr's temple sitting in the middle, echoing that this realm was a place to live and live well. But in truth, it has fallen into decay. Draugrs roam free across the land, undead who never, even after death, saw it fit to lay down their arms. They burn now with scorching flames as their anger and stubbornness keep them from a true death. Raiders pillage any they find, and some of the surviving dragons thrive in the dark places. Ancients with their hide of stone, and nightmares that ever try to invade the dreams of the last few poor souls who survive in this forsaken realm. There is one that none of these monsters would assail. One that waited proud and patient for an awaited time. He is a giant, one of the last, that declining race of old. Jormungandr.
It's the world serpent.
though giants come in many shapes and sizes, none compared to the gargantuan serpent of Midgard. When he speaks, mountains shake. When he moves, canyons form. Growing so large in the long, lonely years that his body now stretches all of Midgard. He has schemed very little over the years, for only one ally spoke his tongue. The guardian the giants named her, the bringer of hope. The secrets that were wrought were of her doing. The secrets telling the prophetic story of a coming champion to face the All-Father and all his might, and a boy who might shape the destiny of all. But that day of reckoning is still far away. She went into hiding, taking up abode in the forests of Midgard, alone. Long she waited, until one day, a mysterious man came into her world. For he has traveled far, trusting no one on the road that lays behind him. In time, she learned of his long pilgrimage from a land that exists far from the 9 realms. Laufey's words cut through him like a knife. Her gaze pierced the walls he built around himself. In time, he would grow fond of her company, even coming to trust her. Then he spoke plainly.
I'm from a land called Sparta. I made a deal with a god that cost me my soul. I killed many who were deserving. And many who were not.
Kratos is his name. With the truth setting the wanderer free in some ways, it allowed him to fall in love with Laufey, who he knew as Faye. Their love flourished, and they took up abode in the woods together. After some years, Faye was with child. At his birth, Faye desired to name the child Loki, but the namesake of a Spartan was chosen, Atreus. She instilled in him a profound knowledge of lore, magic, and language. Atreus knew little of his father. Limited time was spent together. Kratos, slow to speak, never left a mark on Atreus. Then Laufey grew ill, and it would seem that she would pass. She made Kratos promise her something.
Culmination of love is grief. And yet we love, despite the inevitable. We open our hearts to it. When the pyre is spent, and you have gathered my ashes, spread them from the highest peak in all the realms. You will do this for me.
For throughout their time together, Laufey never told Kratos her whole history. As a leader of giants, her wisdom came from years of toil and is an architect of many prophecies that will come to pass. To ask Kratos to take her ashes to the highest peak in the realms is to send him on a journey, one that would lead him through many mysteries he doesn't understand.
Keep him safe, Kratos.
Her soul making the trek to the Lake of Souls. She was gone. Neither Atreus or Kratos outwardly show their grief, but they are in grieving, and they are faced with a grim reality. A father that doesn't know how to love his son, and a son who believes his father is incapable of love. Kratos wastes little time and sets his sights on leaving to complete the task alone, with Atreus staying home safe in the protection stave that surrounded their land, a form of magic the giants possessed. But Laufey was not a woman to ease you into the fire. In her design, she instructed Kratos to fell a tree part of the stave for her funeral pyre, thus breaking the spell and leaving their home open to any that would desire to come. To Odin's all-seeing eyes, the stave collapse was seen very, very quickly. The guardian in the woods is vulnerable. You see, Odin understood that the guardian was of giant kind, but he knew nothing else. That one fact alone meant she must be eliminated, as she threatened his grand designs. Leading from the back, as any wise general does, he ponders which of his servants to send. The bloodhound Balder would go to track this elusive giant in the woods.
I thought you'd be bigger, but you're definitely the one. Long way from home, aren't you?
What do you want?
Oh, you already know the answer to that.
Whatever it is you seek, I do not have it. You should move on.
And here I thought your kind was supposed to be so enlightened, so much better than us, so much smarter. And yet you hide out here in the woods, like a coward.
You do not want this fight.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I do.
Leave my home.
You are going to have to kill me for that to happen.
I warned you. You would not listen.
Fine. My turn. How incredibly disappointing. Come on, then. Point! Tell me what I want. Pain stops real simple. Why are there two beds in there?
Leave my
Struck a nerve, did I? Who are you hiding? Slow and old. You should never have come to Midgard. So, care to try again?
You talk too much.
won't talk? Fine. Maybe whoever it is you've got stashed in that house will. Who is it? Who are you afraid I'll find? Let's find out. Pointless! Vicious one, aren't you? You are a fool! I don't have time for this! Leaving so soon? When Odin sent me here, I just needed answers, but you had to act all proud. Throw whatever you have at me. I'll keep coming. That old body will give out. But before I end this, I want you to know one thing. I can't feel any of this. You've seen it with your own eyes. You can't hurt me. Nothing can. This fight is pointless. Your struggle is pointless. It didn't have to be this way. Pathetic! You can't win! I feel nothing! But you feel everything, yet you keep trying. I'm not my brother. And if you'd given me what I wanted, it wouldn't have ended this way. But no! Let's finish this. You can't beat me! Can't beat me! I'd hope that you, of everyone I faced, would finally make me feel something, but you can't.
He knew me. Did he know my past? How did they find me after all this time? Faye, what do I do? Our son is not ready to carry your ashes to the top of the mountain.
Kratos was forced to bring young Atreus on a journey that he now understood would be a great challenge. And at the present, he believes their goal is the summit in Midgard, not knowing he must make it all the way to the locked realm of the giants, Jotunheim. The unkillable Balder would bring news back to Odin. Hearing of this threat, this guardian, he adds 2 to aid Balder, his grandsons, Magni and Modi. Brothers that harness the power of the skies. Early in their journey, father and son meet a dwarf.
So what say you?
Kratos, slow to trust, didn't believe the dwarf when he said he made the axe Kratos wields. When he pointed out the brand etched into the haft, it couldn't be mistaken who Kratos spoke to. For though Odin's stranglehold on the dwarfs was as tight as a noose, there are 2 that do not call him Lord. Brock and Sindri. And they are, without doubt, the most skilled blacksmiths the realms have ever seen. Together, they fashioned works unrivaled. Each of them possessing half of a brotherly brand that is stamped on their legendary works, telling all that this item is from the Hryzler brothers. But their brotherhood, though woven with love, couldn't shield them from ruin in their relationship. When they were used, Brock had died while in their workshop. Unable to accept that as his brother's fate, Sindri went to the Lake of Souls to retrieve his brother. A soul is made of 4 parts, and these were separated in the lake. Sindri, fighting through the elves to guard that beloved water, could only retrieve 3 of Brock's 4 soul parts. But Brock was brought back by his brother. Brock, now being different, started to be shunned by the other dwarves. So the 2 brothers left their home realm, becoming nomads, making their home at small workshops across the realms. With so many years in isolation to only each other, their relationship deteriorated. Now estranged, the brand of the Hryzler brothers is no longer used, and the realms stolen of any future works they would have wrought. But before that unfortunate time, they made a piece of renown. The Leviathan Axe.
What did you do?
It's better.
The Leviathan Axe is a marvel of craftsmanship, a creation born of vision and skill unmatched in all the realms. Its design, sleek and formidable, bears the unmistakable influence of Jormungandr, the world serpent, whose form is echoed in the axe's elegant curves and intricate engravings. The Hryzler brothers, Brock and Sindri, poured their genius into its making, adorning it with their signature brand, a testament to their pride and mastery. The haft is etched with runes that whisper of the forgotten power, while the blade, cold and shimmering, glints with the frost it commands. Infused with the echoing screams of 20 frost trolls, the axe carries with it the bitter chill of the deepest winters. A power that seeps into every strike, freezing enemies and extinguishing flames with an almost primal force. Yet it is not merely destructive, it is precise. A thing of balance and harmony. When cast, it flies true before returning to its master's hand. Forged to stand against the mighty Mjolnir, bane of the giants, The Leviathan axe was shaped to match its thunderous counterpart, not with brute force, but with resolute power and elemental might. It stands not as a weapon of war, but as a guardian's tool, imbued with the wisdom of its creators and perfected by the steadfast will of its wielder. In its frozen heart lies the legacy of defiance and a quiet, enduring hope.
3 legendary weapons. You have a favorite, Father?
No. They are tools for specific tasks. A preference would be meaningless.
I like the axe.
I too like the axe.
I too like the axe, as I'm sure most of you do as well. Truly, I'm very thankful that any of you guys that have watched so far, I hope you guys are enjoying the Eyes of Odin, as I'm calling it. This franchise means a lot to me. I think this game, this series can kind of make you a better man. And for us, we feel truly honored to bring you guys replications of Kratos' best weapons, with all due respect to the Blades of Chaos. And to us, you know, the idea of being able to keep these above your TV, anywhere in your house, to just remember what this game means to you and to be able to show off. So while we walk through, I'll go through the axe first before we get to Dropnir. What we're really excited about with this piece is when it comes to the head of the axe, the actual sharp edge here, and I tell you, it is very sharp. There's nothing quite like it on the internet that you're gonna be able to find and buy that has the same look and aesthetic feel that we get in the game. So we're really happy about this one, but the spear, and we just got to get to the spear. This is truly a work of art, a masterpiece. And I already said it, what you can find on the internet. There is nothing like what you see here that you can buy. Nothing like it anywhere in the world. So truly, we are so excited to be able to bring you guys these. So there's going to be a ton of information down below in the comments that you're going to be able to jump to our website. And if you're interested in being able to have this thing in your house, we would be so happy to be able to send you guys one. So I think I've been on screen enough here. We're going to get back to the Eyes of Odin. And you'll see me one more time a little bit later on. But I hope you guys are enjoying the story as we get a little more dark with what Odin's doing in the Norse world. Kratos' first move towards the mountain was seen by Odin. Among his many titles, the Raven King was overwhelmingly true. Even as he flirts with the dreams he dreamed while hanging dead from a tree ages ago, birds dream with him. Inked into his body are Hugin and Munin, names they keep as they dream of a time lost, dreams of soaring high on the wind, their voices echoing, reverberating in vast ranges. Many immediate blessings are ripped from these animals as they are cast up and around the Raven King. And he had other ravens at his command. His most valuable asset among all of Asgard's vast strength, the true eyes of Odin. Eyes that watch patient and ceaseless. But this level of intrusion can only be made possible by walking a dark road, a truly sinister path. These spectral ravens are the perverted souls of children given up by their parents and hung to bask in the light of Odin. Through these innocent children, he created perfect spies. For Odin has accepted evil in his pursuit of all knowledge and security. A level of depravity that is hard to put into words. And though Odin was thought evil by many, this truth regarding the children was hidden from even the most wise and learned in the realms. But if this knowledge was known, he would have a new title. Odin, the Black Heart. One of these many ravens espied Kratos and the young boy as they make ally with Brock the dwarf. and the great game of cat and mouse was set in motion. Odin would see many, but not all, of their steps towards the mountain. But whenever the patient raven spotted father and son, the bloodhound Balder was not far behind to track their elusive steps. The Leviathan axe was gifted to Laufey, and in time, handed down to Kratos. As upgrades were made to the axe, Kratos saw the craftsmanship that rests in the dwarves' hands, and they would grow to become genuine friends till the end. Their list of allies didn't stop there. Soon after meeting Brock, our duo came across the Witch of the Woods, Freya. After being cast from Asgard, she took up her abode in Midgard. The banished queen had established for herself a serene nook in the woods. It harkened back to a time when life was abundant in this land. But her life and her own spirit by this point had been crushed. Though Odin stole much from her, the tenderness and care never left Freya. As the conversation with Kratos and Atreus carried, she felt compassion for them and decided to help the pair in their struggle. To make it to the top of the summit, she instructs them that they must retrieve light from the light well in Alfheim. Those hallowed beams would banish the unpassable black breath. This trail of black smoke has long choked travelers and blocked the mountain pass. The Witch of the Woods takes the pair to where the World Tree touches down in this realm, in the heart of Tyr's temple. Our trio leave Midgard, and for two of them, it is the first time they will visit a new realm. Immediately, Freya is ripped from the realm. Odin's curse and spell did its work, and she is sent back to Midgard. Father and son now walk alone towards a temple and a civil war. They saw a lush land. The light of Alfheim shimmered faintly, creating a ceaseless twilight. The silhouette of the temple etching a wonderful arch along the horizon. But any that know this realm are aware of the peril among the beauty. For even the eyes of Odin struggle to find sound footing in Alfheim, for the elves ever guard their borders. And thus, father and son's movements towards the temple were hidden from Odin, and they went headlong towards the light and its ancient housing. But the dark elves who hold the temple in sway now would let none pass, and they desired blood for any that even approached that hallowed place. Without conversation, the elves waylay the father and son, and Kratos would protect his own, and in turn, not be denied in his departed wife's final wish. For the summit must be reached. Atreus begins to see his father's expertise in combat and his wisdom. For Atreus had a natural response to the beautiful light of Alfheim covered in dark growth. Seeing this as wrong, feeling as if slaying the dark elves might prove to be right. Kratos understands that war is war, each group vying for what they want. Kratos urges his son to stay neutral in his mind and to just focus on their task and their many foes. A difficult teaching for the son to understand. Kratos cleaved his way through the hive of the dark elves and stood before the bright and ancient light. Many mysterious forces had met the gaze of the Greek over his long life, but this light stirred his heart in a way he had never experienced. For distant words of the departed flow in that beam of light. The voice of Faye echoes in that mystical plain.
Faye. Wait! Come back! No! No! What have you done? Why did you do that?
I saved you! You were trapped in there! I waited, but you wouldn't come out! So I pulled you out!
Boy! I was gone only... moments.
No! You've been gone a long, long time. I didn't know what to do. You left me here again. Why don't you care?
That's impossible.
We should go before they come back. I hope you got what you needed.
For his blood is Greek and giant. The steadfast defense of Atreus was etched ever after in the mind of Kratos. He is rising to the challenge of the journey. Although, these words were not said by Kratos, and frustration flowed through the sun. And he desired to cut his father.
She was not there.
Not like you would even care if she was.
Mind your tongue, boy! Until our journey is over, one of us must remain focused. Do not mistake my silence for lack of grief. Mourn how you wish. Leave me to my own.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
No. Why would you? You do not know my ways. I know it has not been easy. In the light, I felt only moments pass. If that is of some comfort to you.
That's good to know. Really.
The immediate trail left by the pair speaks of light. The skies shine bright as the light elves inhabit that ancient dwelling once again. But this is of no concern to Kratos. Leaving Alfheim with haste, he leads them back to the mountain in Midgard. The dreaded black breath bends its knee to the piercing light of Alfheim, and the pair enter the dark and numerous tunnels of this bygone rock, and the mine left by the workers of old was vast and staggering. For dwarves and giants had been in Midgard, and through long toil they hollowed out the mountain. Decaying wood and rusted machines yearn to be used, yet dust gathers in this forgotten place. The father and son eventually spot a lift that should shoot them up the mountain's neck. As the rope struggles its way up and up, they are waylaid by many foes. The bloodlust of the Draugrs was intense, and the troll cracked and splintered the beams of oak. They were cut down like a field during harvest, and the chemistry of father and son builds quickly. But there are older and fouler things than trolls in the dark places of the world.
We're almost at the summit. Nothing's gonna stop us.
Calm yourself, boy, and stay behind me.
Yes, sir! Here he comes! What are you doing?
Be ready! Hold on!
Deep within the mountain dwelled the dragon Hryzler, if one should call it that. His wings decay as they no longer beat against the open air of the icy peaks. But whether they be in blue skies riding the winds or existing as they do in these latter days, they have always been the bane of the dwarves. For they see through the strange ways dwarves walk unseen in the world, ambushing them as they see them. And he did see one, a Hryzler brother. Atreus pleads with his father to help the hopeless dwarf. Though he be mighty beyond reason, it is his mind that works to slay this long-lived drake.
Plan. Be ready to lower the crane on my mark.
I don't know how this thing works.
I do not care. Be ready. Now!
The first dragon killed in over 100 years. Its final roar echoed across the vast mountain ranges to the ears of the one-eyed god. Atreus and Sindri were no doubt impressed by the capabilities of Kratos, and a friendship was born. For in time, Kratos would come to love Brock, and the same would be true for Atreus and Sindri. Sindri gifted the boy braided mistletoe arrows, a kingly gift, and father and son continued up the
Strap
mountain.
broke when we fought the dragon. It's all right. I can hold it.
Stop. A broken quiver will slow your draw. Pain we endure. Faulty weaponry we do not. This will do for now. Good?
Good.
Go. Steady, boy. Mind your footing.
Genuine care grows, and they walk within a stone's throw of that final door to Jotunheim. Then they hear strange voices atop the frigid peak.
You hear those voices too, right?
Yes. Be silent.
That sounds like the same man who came to our house. You said you killed him.
Shh.
You brought company this time. Must be important if the sons of Thor deign to grace me with their presence. Tell me, you two still tripping over yourselves to impress Daddy?
The tattooed man tracks show he now travels with a child. Where would they go next?
Why would I know that?
You're the smartest man alive, aren't you?
Smarter than all the dead ones, too.
You help me, I help you. Tell me where they are, and I'll talk to Odin.
Your father won't let me go, Balder, and he won't let you kill me. You have nothing to offer me, So take your questions, take your threats, take these two worthless wankers, and piss off!
When no one's looking, we'll be back for your other eye.
Don't you forget, we're everywhere.
We really are, aren't we?
Ah, the very topic of conversation. A tattooed man traveling with a child.
We took that path. Make sure we're all alone.
But we just saw them leave.
Do as I say.
He doesn't know what you are.
And I would keep it that way. Who are you?
Me? I'm the greatest ambassador to the gods, the giants, and all the creatures of the Nine Realms. I know every corner of these lands, every language spoken, every war waged, every deal struck. They call me Mimir, smartest man alive. And I have the answer to your every question.
Why does the son of Odin hunt us?
Okay, there are a few gaps in my knowledge. But Odin's had me imprisoned here for 109 winters. I'm a clever lad. I can piece it together. I promise. Just given time.
Nobody there, just like I said.
The boy's mother is dead. She wished her...
She wanted us to spread her ashes on the highest peak in all the realms.
Oh, then you've come to the wrong place, little brother. The highest peak in all the realms is not here in Midgard. It's in Jotunheim, realm of the giants.
No!
That could not be what she meant.
Take a look. This is the last known bridge to Jotunheim in all the realms. See that mountain? Looks like a giant's fingers scraping the sky. That's the highest peak in all the realms. No here.
Can't we just take that bridge? We have a Bifrost.
When the giants destroyed all other bridges to their realm, they locked this one up with a secret rune. If it still exists, only a giant would know it.
And all of them left Midgard a long time ago.
True. But today, the winds of fate have kicked up a strange vortex of coincidence. Fact is, there's only one person alive who can get you where you need to go. And luckily for you, my schedule's wide open.
We're going to Jotunheim, right?
It's your best and only move from a tactical standpoint. It's the one place the man who cannot be killed won't follow you.
What do we do?
Yes!
First, you need to cut off my head.
Wait, what?
Odin made sure that no weapon, not even Thor's hammer, could free my body from these bonds. But fortunately, you don't need my body. The trick is, we need to find someone who can reanimate my head using the old magic.
Old magic? There's a witch of the woods. She knows the old ways.
And she'll help. She might do. Worth a try.
But if she fails, he will be dead.
He tortures me, you know. Every day, brother. Odin himself sees to it personally, and believe me, there is no end to his creativity. Every single day. This isn't living.
Very well.
Oh, I can't watch this.
Brother, in case you can't resurrect me, there's something you need to know. The boy, the longer you wait to tell him his true nature, the more damage you do. He will resent you, and you may lose him forever.
There's much about me I would not have him know.
So you value your privacy more than your son, eh?
I'm going to cut off your head now.
Fair enough.
Mimir, the smartest man alive. As Odin's right-hand man, the title of smartest man alive proved to hold much truth. He was an architect behind many of Odin's flourishing schemes. His eyes glow as if gold is laced within them. Bifrost eyes gifted to Mimir from the giants themselves. It was a rare honor. As time passed, Mimir started to see the madness in the one-eyed god and attempted to hold him in sway. Odin recognizing this and Mimir's relationship with the giants flourishing, he no longer trusted his advisor, and for 109 winters, folk spoke about mysterious golden lights that flashed on the peak of the summit. With the deceased head in tow, they eventually arrive at Freya's home.
It's so good to see you again. I knew you weren't dead.
Hello.
Oh, can you bring a head back to life?
I'm not sure I understand what... Wait. Where did you get those? The arrows. Give them to me, now.
They were a gift.
Do as she says, boy.
These arrows are dangerous and wicked. You find any more, you destroy them, understand? Do you understand? Say it!
I understand. If I see them, I'll destroy them.
It's all I ask. Forgive me. Please, take my arrows in their place. I have no need for them anymore. Now, what's this about a head? Do you have any idea who this is? Did you kill him?
At his request. He claimed you could revive him.
Me? Are you sure you heard him right?
Please?
Take him to the table. Hryzler. It's been a long time since I've practiced the old magic. Hold him there. Let's have a look. Well, thankfully his head hasn't decayed much and his brain is still intact. Nice clean cut. Cutting off his head of all people. I sure hope you know what you're doing. Now, hold his head under the water and don't let go. I mean it. That's enough.
It worked!
Let me see him. Mimir? You there?
Yes.
Good.
Oh. Hello, Freya. Been a long time. You look well.
What I did for them. As far as I'm concerned, death suits you better.
I'd bow if I could, Your Majesty. Forgive me. Had I known the witch in the woods was Freya herself, I never would have suggested this.
Freya? The goddess Freya?
You didn't know either? Sorry.
When word gets out that Mimir is free, the wrath of Odin won't be far behind.
You are God.
Leader of the Vanir, once, yes. But no longer.
You did not think it important to tell me.
Are you really going to lecture me about that?
We are leaving, boy.
But...
Now.
You're welcome.
Why did you do that?
We cannot trust her.
Because she's a god?
Have I taught you nothing, boy?
But she's helped us a lot.
She lied.
Some people value their privacy. Best not to judge, brother.
When I require your council head, I will ask.
Fair enough. Get me to Tyr's temple in the Lake of the Nine, and I'll get you to Jotunheim as promised.
We know the temple. What's there?
Only the last living giant in Midgard. Who better to tell us the way?
The world serpent? Wait, do you know how to talk to him?
Indeed. He speaks an obscure tongue more ancient even than these mountains. None are left in Midgard who speak it. Except, of course, for me.
You do?
It's true. You wouldn't know it to look at him, but Jormungandr is a sparkling conversationalist.
And with that, one ally is gained, and one at the present is lost. Now it's time for them to test their luck with the Watcher over Tyr's temple. The great horn bellowed as if over long years it had yearned to be used. The serpent would answer its call.
Odin had that statue made in honor of Thor. And seeing as the world serpent absolutely abhors the fat dauber, he was probably sick of looking at it.
But doesn't that hurt?
Well, he and Thor have a bit of an unpleasant history between them. Or they will, anyway. So I guess waking up to see it was worse than the thought of lumps of solid stone passing through his gullet. You want me to ask him?
No. Our only concern is Jotunheim.
All right, wish me luck. Ooh, ha, ha, ha. You nor envy me. I've still got it, lads. He remembers me. Why you? Oh no, that's not right. Mokuno huntun kun. Kono thuno vunora. He knows the pain of your loss. He will help you. Efniun Forbur. Curious.
What is it?
Oh, nothing to be concerned about.
What is he doing?
Making sure we're headed in the right direction. Listen closely now. We need two things to get us into the land of the giants. First, we need to learn the travel rune that opens realm travel to Jotunheim. Second, we need to carve that rune into the special gateway.
That one on the peak where we first met you?
Correct. Except the giants, in their infinite wisdom, saw to it that no ordinary chisel would do the job. Only the tip of a magical chisel opens that gate. Luckily, I know where it is, and it's not far.
So they row up the northern rivers of Midgard, and they pass under great statues of old. Long have the oarsmen peered over travelers as they row towards the frozen wastes of Midgard. But even as the waters dropped to expose their oars, one of Odin's eyes was perched above, watching as the trio approach Thamur, the great stonemason. The father of Hryzler, the same Hryzler that built the staggering wall that protects the king of the Aesir. Rock and stone obeyed them. Mountains were molded by their hands. Greatness coursed in their veins, but their blood would cry out from the ground. The frozen corpse now exists as part of Midgard, and for miles off it serves as a reminder to all of the brutality of the Allfather. The plunder our trio seek exists deep under a thick slab of clear ice, as solid as stone. Gravity would be used to reach the glowing chisel tip. The immense hammer was loosed from high above, and the near glacial ice was shattered, and many ears heard that thunderous roar echoing through the land. Now, at this very site where the Aesir had devastated the land, they were keen to repeat that kind of violence. Magni and Modi, grandsons of Odin, arrived to slay the Guardian and take prisoners back to the Lord of the Hang. The brothers fought valiantly, but aggressive and unfocused, hasty. They were still young gods, and their haste in battle would lead to their deaths. Lacking patience, the experienced Kratos slew down Magni. Modi quickly retreated in awe that his great brother had been killed. But very soon he would return, confident he could exact swift revenge. He found the companions under Tyr's temple, attempting to continue their mission. As the ambush ensued, Kratos was pinned by Modi's intense lightning force. Atreus, feeling helpless, was overcome with rage and he dropped. The intense anger he tried to master collapsed in him.
Stay back!
Kratos dispatches of Odin. Seeing his son close to death, he resolved to take him to Freya to see if she could heal the boy. Disquiet grows in the upper reaches of the air as the soul of Agni strives towards Valhalla.
Somebody just called the serpent.
The fever burns hotter. He is shaking.
It's serious. We must hurry.
Freya! Open the door! We need your help! Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill! Freya! He's ill.
Inside. This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
I did this to him. Will you help me?
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell.
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
Not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You'll need to find something else.
Then I must return home. Dig up a past I swore would stay buried.
Who you were before doesn't matter. This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father. This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy.
Himmele, you must hurry. Through my garden there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home, dig up your past, do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart, and your son may survive.
Freya. When last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
The sky became dark, for Kratos had killed the god of lightning. A step back in time when many gods fell to his hands. His anger and anxiety rise up to the clouds. They gleam red now. He is plagued by a voice as he returns to his home. Athena, the goddess of war in Greece.
Athena.
There's nowhere you can hide, Spartan. Put as much distance between you and the truth as you want. It changes nothing. Pretend to be everything you are not. Teacher, husband, father. But there is one unavoidable truth you will never escape. You cannot change. You will always be a monster.
I know.
For Kratos was molded to be a monster. Born and raised a Spartan, he knew brutality, violence, and combat from boyhood. He grew to be a great leader of the Spartan army, a general other fierce Spartans would follow. In one battle, he and his men were overcome by a barbarian army. In desperation, he called out to Ares, the god of war in Greece.
Ares!
The sky split apart, and the god of war stepped through. Descending from Olympus, he saw the makings of a god in a mere mortal. Ares would save Kratos. He would turn him into the perfect warrior, his servant on Earth. Only a simple pledge of loyalty was required.
My life is yours, Ares. From this day, I shall carry forth your will.
And his fate was sealed. As promised, Ares rescued his new disciple, bringing forth the power of a god, destroying those who would slaughter Kratos and his men. As for Kratos, no mere sword and shield would befit the newest servant of the god of war. The blades of chaos, forged in the foulest depths of Hades. Once attached, the chains remained so, chained and seared to the flesh, a part of the bearer's body, a permanent reminder of Kratos' pledge. In return, ultimate power. The rage of Ares exploded from within. But soon, he would learn the true cost of such power. A cost too high even for Kratos to pay.
He became the ultimate soldier for the gods of Olympus. Well, close. His perfection in Ares' mind could only be achieved when all ties to his former life were cut. He tricked Kratos into murdering his own wife and child. The ashes of them bound to his very skin. Thus, the ghost of Sparta was born. Vengeance reigned supreme in Kratos from that day forward. He severed his oath to Ares, instead making it his life mission to kill him and all the gods of Olympus. The blades of chaos being the tool to accompany him in that titanic struggle. The blades used to fight an entire pantheon of gods. He has traveled far to escape his horrid past. A past where he was a monster.
But I am your monster no longer.
All right, brother. Let's see what those blades can do.
Yes, those blades will serve quite well in Helheim.
The realm of the dead is a nightmarish land filled with intense darkness and an unyielding cold. Being locked in a state of permanent deep freeze, the extreme temperatures are so lethal that even Odin himself is unable to survive there for very long. For the dead inhabit this place. Dark clouds cover the skies, and an emerald-colored thin fog and mist shroud the eyes. Mountains of ice, structures made of stone, and human-shaped metal statues give Helheim a truly other feeling. An ever-present wind current known as the winds of hell scours the open places. The souls of the deceased won't be blown back, for they must pass the bridge of the damned. Guarded by the bridge keeper, the inspector, making sure everyone passing is truly dead. For 1,000 mortal lifetimes, he has kept the living out of the inner reaches of hell. Kratos wastes little time. He engages the troll to steal his cold heart. As their battle ensues, a curious thing is happening. Standing ominous and alone on the horizon rests a gargantuan eagle. Her name is Hryzler, and she is the caretaker of hell. 8 watchers have existed before her, but she has resided over the dead the longest of all. As Kratos lays waste to the troll, he stands atop the ruined carcass and cuts the heart from it. As he turns to leave, his gaze is stolen to the far reaches of the sky.
I have the heart. I need nothing more.
You're set. Better not to linger here, though, eh?
Kratos.
In Kratos' pursuit of all gods, he learned the truth of what he is. His path took him to the top of Mount Olympus, where he faced his own father, Zeus. Kratos threw him down and cemented his vengeance and tragic story.
Zeus.
Zeus?
My father.
Your father was Zeus? Well, that explains a lot.
Kratos was now pressed in mind, and his past was rising up to choke him. He hastened back to the Witch of the Woods and his dying son.
The heart.
You have it.
Yes.
Back of your hand.
He is still ill.
I can break the fever, but to heal...
He must know the truth of what he is.
Yes.
It is not so simple.
Help me prop him up. Did I tell you that I have a son, too? It's been forever since I last saw him. At his birth, the runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so small, so helpless. I knew right then I would do anything to protect him, no matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him
I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
I'm better now.
I see that. Is he well enough to travel?
For now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
You see that it does not. Get in. I will pull. You are quiet. Are you not better?
I guess.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You think you understand, but you do not. Why do you say nothing?
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But after all this, I thought maybe things were different.
You do not know everything, boy.
No. But at least I know the truth now.
The truth. The truth. I am a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy, have you nothing to say?
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal? No. No, I do not think so.
I'm a god. Mother knew? She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy. That is the curse.
In some way, both father and son have been healed. And if the Raven King were to have seen that interaction, fear too would have risen in the halls of Asgard. For they walk now, unshackled from the sickness that came from not living in the truth. Tyr's temple, the heart of Midgard, long protected by the gargantuan Jormungandr. This kind of respect was earned by Tyr. He was a son of Odin, but unlike his brothers, he didn't inherit his father's desire for power, even though he was a god of war in these lands. For Tyr is a true master of arms. But his skill in combat was not why he was revered. Traveling far and wide outside of the 9 realms, he gained a wealth of knowledge and wisdom. and using his mind, he made many strides to heal the 9 realms. For he, at heart, is a god of peace. In his pursuit of good relationships, he became a dear friend and ally to the giants. They bestowed upon him the same gift given to Mimir, the gift of sight, known by the bright golden glow of the eye. The giants, in their fear of Odin, trusted Tyr to many of their secrets. Odin knew this, and in fear of his son, he imprisoned him deep in the prisons of Asgard. The realms were stolen of their great benevolent god, and Odin began to spread rumors of his death. But many safeguards had been laid by Tyr for the protection of the giants, including the fabled black room that opens the door to Jotunheim atop the summit. This is hidden in Tyr's temple in Tyr's own vault, for it protects many treasures he gained in his travels around the world. Protected by many traps was the black stone, but by blades, axe, or mine, the fabled stone of the giants found its way into the hands of a Greek. For Tyr is the god of war. In Greece, that title was held by Kratos, and he wouldn't be the only one in his family with the blood of a god on his hands. With rune in hand, they are ready to go through the gate upon the mountain. In the mountain's heart, they are met by Modi, bloodied and close to ruin.
Blame me. Me. For what you did to Magni. My own father called me a coward.
Looks like he did more than that. Move it, or we'll pick up where he left off.
I'll kill you.
No. He is beaten. Not worth killing.
He should pay for what he said about Mother.
I said no.
But we're gods. We can do whatever we want.
That's what I said to your mother, right before I gave it to her.
What are you doing?
This is a much better knife than Mother's.
You killed against my wishes. You lost control.
Haven't you been teaching me to kill?
I've been teaching you to survive. We are gods, boy. And that makes us a target. From now until the end of days, you are marked. So I teach you to kill, yes, but in defense of yourself. Never as an indulgence.
Nobody cared about him anyways. What's the difference?
There are consequences to killing a god!
Why? How do you know? How do you know?
Watch your tone, boy.
Whatever.
Murder or not, a target has been on their back, and Odin is ready to spring his trap. Even as father and son open the portal to the realm of the giants.
Wow. Jotunheim. We made it.
Beautiful, isn't it? I remember once. Brother, look out!
Miss me?
Run, boy! Cross the bridge!
No! I'm a god too! I can do this! Get off him!
Really?
Baldur, let him go. Take me instead. I'll do whatever you...
Shut up! All this time, I thought I needed you. But you're just meat. Turns out, the boy's the brains.
No! You broke the gate! That was our only way to Jotunheim!
Stupid son of a bitch!
Get out of here, boy.
Yes, by all means, Junior, run away. Let Daddy do all the heavy lifting for you.
Let go!
Calm down, boy. You are not ready for this.
I am ready.
Boy,
And here I thought my family was fucked up. Oh, your father is right, boy. You are far from ready. Now would you be so kind as to hold this for me? Thank you.
Atreus!
Don't you know when to give up?
Who's activated the bridge? Hey, I asked you a question.
Too late. It's locked in. And when the bridge opens, the full weight of Asgard will come crashing down on you. It's over.
Is it? So be it.
Baldur!
No! Listen to me!
Let me out!
Let go of it now, or I will kill him. You know I will. What did you do?
Boy,
I'm here!
stay still. You will listen to me and not speak a word. I am your father, and you, boy, are not yourself. You are too quick to temper. You are rash, insubordinate, and out of control. This will not stand. You will honor your mother and abandon this path you have chosen. It is not too late. This discussion is far from over. We are here because of you, boy. Never forget that.
Back in Helheim, the realm of the dead, their peril was great. For this area of hell torments a person with memories they would soon forget. First Atreus with the recent killing of Modi, and then Balder, for he was stranded there too. His mother haunts him, and he screams at her ghostly figure. Father and son press hard to escape, turning an abandoned ship into a hot air balloon. The great eagle's gaze watches over them constantly, perhaps even sending powerful gusts to usher the living more quickly from the home of the dead. Kratos, then, is plagued by the voice of Zeus, with the climax of his visions being the moment he slayed the god long ago.
Come on, we gotta go!
You saw.
There's no time, look! I have a plan! Jump!
That was your plan? You're both cracked!
Even if their visit to Helheim was awful, it wasn't fruitless, for one last passage to Jotunheim has been found. As they crash in the upper reaches of Tyr's temple of Helheim, they find, stashed in one of Odin's vaults, a decrepit shrine.
He always has his reasons. Might I have a look? Well, this is most unexpected.
Why? What does it mean?
I haven't the foggiest. Isn't that unexpected?
Head.
Look, clearly that's Tyr. Traveling somehow. Perhaps magically. But what's that to do with the giants that they should devote a shrine to it? I'm afraid that is none too clear.
What are those runes in the corners?
Not runes. Symbols from different lands. They mean...
war.
Aye.
How do you...
This one I know too well.
Oh.
His eyes. They are jewels. Like yours.
No doubt signifying the gift of sight the giants granted us. Give me a closer look. Interesting. Very interesting.
What is that?
Secret plans concealed by Tyr so none could access but him. And those few others the giants trusted. And right under Odin's nose, ho ho ho! I did promise I'd get you to Jotunheim.
What do you mean, Head? You said we were out of options.
Don't you see, brother?
Odin never gave up hope, and neither should we. He knew there was a clue in here, but we're the ones who found it. These plans are for a key to some chamber Tyr's kept hidden. I don't know where it's leading or what we'll find, but it's a path.
How do we make this key?
I suggest we ask a dwarf.
Can you make it?
Is it a weapon? Armor? Or likewise an instrument of war, of which I'm a master at shaping? No? Then forget it. Even if I wanted to make such an insignificant gewgaw, I'm liable to chink my tools working on something so delicate and ladylike.
Then shingle it. Pattern weld the item with scap slag. Keep the layers thin. Alternate the overlay.
Okay, smart guy. And where do you propose to find a lump of quality scap slag? Last time I saw one, I could still get rigid down south. Shut your mouth, is that? Where did you?
I had to get my hands dirty.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's do this.
What? You're fine with working on something that's not a weapon?
Oh, hell, why not? What? I can grow too.
Oh, watch the spine. Keep your wrist loose.
No, you keep your wrist loose. Yeah, I need more heat here.
Coming up. You gonna temper that steel longer?
You don't need to. I triple quenched it with Drago.
See? How inventive. And sanitary. You clever little beaver. Never too late to learn a new trick, is it?
No, it's not. There.
Here it is.
Nope. Don't forget this. Oh, quit your grinning. It's downright unsettling.
It's just nice to see you together. But now the rune on your brand looks different.
Impressive, but reforging something what broke.
I knew it. You two love each other.
Oh, cut it out, princess. You're gonna get me all weak.
I like the new one better. Don't you?
We have work to do.
Now 2 things have been made, or remade. With key in hand, they gain access to the last of Tyr's hidden vaults. They are faced by more enemies and traps, of course, but also a strange course of action. For Tyr was cunning and ruthless in his protection of the giants. The temple itself must be flipped on its axis. Then they see it, with its ghost-like air guarding it. The Unity Stone, long sought after by many.
Well, what have we got?
Some sort of travel stone.
Let me see. Great Aldumlazaras. That's the Unity Stone.
You know it.
I wasn't sure it existed. If Tyr possessed this, that explains how he could visit all the realms and other lands to boot.
He held this in the panel in Odin's library.
Yes. Yes, that's it. I understand now. It shows Tyr walking the realm between realms. You know how you must never stray from the path? Well, Tyr always followed his own path, if you catch my meaning.
The realm between realms.
Where on the great trunk of Yggdrasil the realm between realms is housed, none can say, but is a place unlike anywhere else in the world. For its beauty, of course, but also its utility. By using mystic gateways, one can enter the realm between realms and walk along the world tree's branches to more quickly reach other realms. Should one stray from the branch's path, they will be killed immediately unless they have the proper protections such as the Unity Stone. Our trio walked between realms and took the plunge off the side. They found a realm tower, the same as the ones that circle the lake. For Tyr's final test, great endurance must be used. Standing in a vast hall with many massive doors, enemies pour in like a flood. And with the last drop of blood wetting the hall, Jotunheim's tower rises from the Lake of Nine. The means to reach the land of the giants has been achieved. Father, son, and head strive forward to finish their task. To spread ashes off the highest peak in the realms. But an ancient sight of violence would witness battle once again. Freya finds the three near the frozen corpse of Thalmor as she searches for her son, feeling he is near. This is the first meeting of Kratos and Freya since he learned she is Baldur's mother. He is tentative around her, unsure if he and Atreus can trust her. Then, the unkillable son came forward.
I had a feeling that hurting the big snake would bring the two of you out in the open. Do you have any idea at all, what you have cost me?
My boy.
Mother.
I'm here. Don't run away.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere, Mother.
I know that you're still angry. I know that how you feel hasn't changed, but I want you...
How I feel? How I feel? I've spent the last 100 years dreaming of this moment. I rehearsed everything I ever wanted to say to you, every word, to make you understand exactly what you stole from me. But now, I realize I don't need you to understand anything. I don't need you at all.
No, back off, Kratos. This has nothing to do...
This path you walk, vengeance, you will find no peace. I know.
You... I'll deal with you later. But family first. This again?
You have to go, please.
No, I can reach you. You have to stop fighting.
You might want to turn away, boy. This won't be pretty.
I won't let you hurt him.
No, boy.
Fine.
Stop! No! No! Atreus! You're bleeding. Breathe, boy. Breathe!
Not my blood.
What is that? I can feel this. Oh, I can feel everything.
No! He's vulnerable now?
You will not do this!
A son of Zeus, a son of Odin, their battle was titanic. The sun would turn the tide.
Stop. Please.
He's beaten Father. Not a threat.
You will not come for us again. You will not touch her.
I don't need your protection.
Can't help yourself, can you, Mother? No matter what I do or say, you won't stop interfering in my life.
I was just trying to protect you. I've made mistakes. I know. But you're free now. You have what you want. Try to find forgiveness. We can build something new.
No. We can't. Because I will never forgive. You still need to pay for the lifetime that you stole from me.
I have paid. I have paid. But if that alone will make you whole, if seeing me dead will make things right,
I won't stop you.
I know.
What? No, father!
I love you.
Why do you even care? You could have walked away.
The cycle ends here. We must be better than this.
No.
No, my boy! My dear sweet boy!
Freya. He chose this.
I will rain down every agony, every violation imaginable upon you. I will parade your cold body from every corner of every realm and feed your soul to the vilest filth in hell. That is my promise.
He saved your life.
He robbed me of everything. Everything. You were just an animal. Passing on your cruelty and rage, you will never change.
And you do not know me.
I know enough. Does he?
Boy. Listen close. I'm from a land called Sparta. I made a deal with a god that cost me my soul. I killed many who were deserving. And many who were not. I killed my father.
That was your father in hell. Is this what it is to be a god? Is this how it always ends? Sons killing their mothers? Their fathers?
No. We will be the gods we choose to be. Not those who have been. Who I was is not who you'll be. We must be better.
Well, guess we're the bad guys now.
In her eyes, yes. But she could never make that choice. We should finish this journey while I still have strength.
In all of Odin's diplomacy and wars, he didn't and couldn't have foreseen rising out of the forests of Midgard a boy and a Greek to trouble his grand designs. His grandsons had been slayed, his best tracker killed, and a prophecy of old has come to pass. The highest peak in all the realms, a giant's hand scraping the sky. It overlooks a ruinous land. Brown-colored hills and mountains surround the sacred peak. The decaying corpses tell a tale of death, but it is not so. To the west of the mountain lays the beautiful glittering fields overlooking the Valley of the Fallen. That is where the giant souls rest and the last great hope of their people. But not in deep graves or in ashes spread along the wheat shoots, but in marbles, housed inside a pillar of rock. For the giants, no matter the safeguards they established, never felt safe of Odin's hand, so they hid, using ancient magic which allowed them to transfer the soul of a being into a thing. They rest now, hoping to be revived when Odin's tyranny has passed. Unbreakable is the only living being that knows the location of the sleeping souls. She is the last caretaker of Jotunheim, isolated deep in the forests of Ironwood. It is an ancient wood with life teeming, an alien place where living organisms thrive in harmony. Unbreakable cares for the forest as she waits for her destiny to hand the hallowed marbles to one named Loki, the true guardian of their dying race. In the fingers of the giants lays a great hall, one that Atreus describes as dead. For it can be certain now, Jotunheim, the giants, and their sacred mountain are desolate.
Wait! Father! Something's happening! It's your axe. It's smaller. Look! She's arguing with a bunch of giants. She knew giants? That's us. The first time we met the world serpent. But how? And our fight with Baldur. But that just happened. Wait. They knew everything that was going to happen. The dragon in the mountain, the stone mason, all these drawings. This is our story.
No. This is your story.
But what does it all mean?
That I was not the only parent with secrets.
You didn't know. She was a giant. I'm a giant. Why didn't she tell us?
She sent us here knowing we would find this.
But why not just tell us the truth?
Mother would have had good reasons. Baldur was never sent to find me. He was tracking her all along, not knowing she was only ashes.
If she had a plan for us, I trust it. Whatever it is. Besides, she hasn't been wrong yet. Come on. We're so close to the end now.
Yes. Yes, we are.
So with that, much was learned for both father and son, but this prophetic story raised even more questions. For now, they carry on with their task and went to the hallowed peak. Faye's ashes are swept away, but a new storm moves towards the Nine Realms. Prophecies are coming to pass, and over 3 long years, Thimblewinter has set in.
Goodbye, Faye.
Midgard was frozen over and snow covered the land. Svartalfheim became uncomfortably hot, and the earth it rested on groaned. Vanaheim's own plant life rebelled and grew deadly. Nearly every realm would feel its effects, telling all that Ragnarok loomed ominous on the horizon. Asgard alone was seemingly unaffected by the environmental changes, for Odin has prepared long for these times. His life has revolved around 2 things: the rift of creation and stopping Ragnarok. He believes the signs, and now he feels the pressure. But not being one to let the tides of life overtake him, he ponders and does many devious things. He needs an army, and that has been weakened, losing 3 of his best combatants in Balder, Magni, and Modi, their souls heading to Valhalla. He must solidify the ranks of his army. Leadership must be made firm for his generals. Valkyries are the deadliest warriors of these lands. Young women are trained in many skills, various weapons, wings of steel, and how to harness the Bifrost, the powerful force allowing swift travel between the realms. They are swift, but honed with strength and brutality, undaunted no matter the foe they face. For a time, the honor of Valkyrie Queen was bestowed to Freya, but after her banishment, they were cursed out of spite by Odin. Her stand-in, Sigrun, states that no matter what she did, it was not enough for the All-Father. The curse laid upon them forces the Valkyries to remain in a physical form, which is unnatural to them. Prolonged stay in this form drives Valkyries to insanity, with the only way to free them being to destroy their physical form. Due to the danger the corrupted Valkyries pose, the Valkyrie Queen, Sigrun, forced away her sisters to prevent their insanity from causing unnecessary destruction. Because of this, the Valkyries were unable to escort the warrior dead to their rightful place in Valhalla, and this led to an overflowing of dead in the realm of Helheim. First, in the pursuit of training, Kratos and Atreus stumbled upon these deep cellars and faced the maddened Valkyries. But as they slew, they learned the truth of Odin's curse. After freeing many, they fought the queen. Upon freeing her, Sigrun placed her and all the other freed women in the debt of Kratos. Odin focuses now on solidifying the Valkyries that serve him loyally, but even that proves to be a means to an end. With the Valkyries under his complete sway, he can now exploit Valhalla, the afterlife of those who die a glorious death in combat. For inside of those hallowed halls are thousands of the strongest warriors Asgard has ever known, and now Odin can access them freely. The Enjurhar. Odin brings them back to the land of the living, but upon arrival they are still very much dead in a way. That is, until they receive the blessing from Odin. Now with black marks, their violet pink eyes strike fear into any. And it's diabolically genius if one would like to view it that way. Instill enough devotion within a bloodthirsty group of undead killers and you guarantee yourself a near endless supply of fodder for your war. Whenever they fall in battle, they return to Valhalla, allowing them to be reborn in a cycle, giving Odin an endless army to fight for him. And even though some had been slain, the king of the Aesir still had gods in reserve, and strong ones at that. Heimdall, ever standing on Hrimthur's wall, no greater guardsman could be set on the outskirts of Asgard, for he sees you. He sees inside of you. Convinced very early of the natural superiority of the Aesir upon the other races, Heimdall witnessed the rise of Asgard and enforced its ascendancy upon the other realms, waging wars with genuine pleasure. Due to his exceptional gifts of intuition and his devotion to Odin, the god of foresight quickly accumulated honors and wealth. Protector of the prestigious high house of the Aesir, Heimdall saw his destiny truly change the day Odin gave him Galahorn for safekeeping. The horn's beginnings are not known, but Odin at a time was able to grasp it. It is of immense strategic value, allowing many portals to open at once. For the purposes of war, it can allow an army to strike in many places, or to summon key forces to defend points on the battlefield. Odin also knows the prophecies, and they tell that a tremendous blast of the horn will be the onset of Ragnarok. Knowing that no one would be able to outsmart the watchman Heimdall, it was placed with him for safekeeping. Such a privilege further reinforced his fanatical devotion to the All-Father. For a time, maybe Odin wasn't what he is now. Did he have love in his heart? Did he condone violence as a means to protect his people? If Odin was different, it is veiled behind the death of his first love, Fjorgyn, a goddess of the giants. Mimir was quoted saying, "Odin hates the giants and they him, but Thor's own mother was the giantess Fjorgyn, one of Odin's great loves." And the only link to that fair woman he has left is his son. Half giant, half god, but he inherited all of his father's hatred for the giants. Odin's paranoia is only surpassed by Thor's lust for blood. With a heavy heart, it is speculated that Thor led to his mother's death. For in the rites we read, "Here we bear witness to the funeral rites of Fjorgyn of the Jotnar, goddess of the earth and trees. For her beauty she was seduced, for her love she was betrayed, and for her gift of life her life was claimed. To the summit and across the bridge she shall be borne, where nevermore the thunder may find her." In time, Thor became strong as any to ever walk in the 9 realms. When he was gifted Mjolnir by Brock and Sindri, it increased the devastation he could cause in a tremendous way. For he could, in a way, fly now. The hammer, able to be recalled to the user, gave Thor a weapon of freedom and mobility, complementing his great strength. The blunt edge of Mjolnir hurtling towards the cheek was experienced by many. But this dreaded hammer was truly the bane of the giants. For they feared Thor, in many ways even more than the All-Father himself. His relationship to Odin has been one of subordination his entire life. For masked behind his silver tongue, one might think he cares for his son, but he is a tool in the hands of the All-Father. Magni and Modi were his children, and with their deaths, Thor had new paths in his mind being sprung. Uncomfortable paths he didn't understand. Whatever change may come, he still existed now to obey the All-Father. His army has been set and it is formidable, but the true prowess of Odin doesn't come in strength and arms, but in his mind. He is developing a plan that will be an infection to his adversaries, so that he could, at the last, stop Ragnarok. For 3 years pass and pieces are moving. The players of this story grow restless, and Atreus desires answers for the prophecies of him leading the giants. The young lad is growing, and so is his curiosity. He is starting to believe that Tyr might not truly be dead. So, he is searching for clues of him behind Kratos' back. Atreus is right, he isn't dead, for the Lord of the Hanged has him hidden from the world. Odin's judgment held him back from slaying Tyr long ago, and it will prove useful now. For among Odin's vast magical abilities, he can shapeshift into the prisoners of war he houses, and walk seen but unseen in any situation he desires. So, Odin decides to lay a trap too enticing for the young boy to resist. He just needs to wait for the opportune moment, and it springs when Atreus himself opens the door. Over the course of Fimbulwinter, Kratos has trained the young boy relentlessly. For Kratos, seeing his death prophesied, knows he must prepare the young boy to walk alone one day. And it is working. Atreus is growing bold and confident, strong and dexterous. His magical ability, untaught in many ways, comes with a certain intuitiveness to him. Long he has been able to sense the feelings of living creatures he is near, and now he's able to communicate with them on a very deep level. And with that, at a time, the father and son had saved 3 wolves from the clutches of the twisted raiders that inhabit Midgard. The wolves, Sveki, Svanna, and Fenrir, are very dear to Atreus, but Fenrir has fallen ill. Atreus embraces him, savoring the last moments with his pup. A light leaves from the beast as he exhales and enters the knife of Atreus. He didn't know it then, but this was the very soul of Fenrir that was extracted by Atreus as he died. A display of giant magic unknown to him even as it happened. Grief-stricken, Atreus wanders into the woods, and after some time, Kratos starts to search for him. As the father searches, he is waylaid by a bear of mountainous size.
Where are you?
Their battle was fierce, but Kratos bested the bear. He was about to end the beast's life, and it transformed into Atreus. Long, Kratos has taught the boy that anger is a tool. Misguided, it will cause ruin, but harnessed properly, and it can serve you. In Atreus' rage, this focused anger took the shape of this gigantic bear. This newfound ability wasn't able to be focused for long, and in Atreus' rage, he had felled a tree. One of the trees responsible for the protection stave around their property. And with that opening, as he has done before, Odin can spring his trap.
What was that? Your ball.
Can I come in? I have meat.
You would not find me good company.
No. I'm sure we'll find lots to talk about. Nice place. told me before I poured. Why are you here? Just, being polite. You seem like a calm and reasonable person. Are you? A calm and reasonable person.
If the moment calls for calm.
I'd say the moment calls for calm. Yeah.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense. Dying is what we Aesir live for. And let's be honest, they were kinda useless. But Baldur, he had value. He was my best tracker, my closer. Yeah, his mind was gone, sure. But he had his uses, and now he's gone because of you. You follow me? You have a debt. You're no fun anymore.
What do you want?
How about peace? How does peace strike the esteemed, retired god of war? How about we just don't kill each other? How about you stay home, kick up your feet, seek no quarrel with me, and I'll have none with you. Of course, it means that that one has to stop his search for Tyr.
Yeah. We know what you've been up to. Stop it.
Tyr's old ways are dead. He is dead. You understand? And then that's it. Then we're square. Shit, I'll even sweeten the deal. I'll let you keep the prisoner that I know you stole. That's right. I know you're in here somewhere, you silver-tongued little shit.
Why should we believe a word of you? What have your promises ever been worth?
There he is, my old partner in crime.
He's lost weight.
If he tells you snow is white, he's lying.
What kind of wisdom is that? Can't the smartest head alive see past himself? See that we all want the same thing? All right. Here's a deal I know you can trust. I'll settle your debt with my ex. Keep Freya off your back. Keep your boy safe. That's really all you want, isn't it? So what do you say?
No.
Don't take all day.
for this. You're not from here. We got a tradition called blood payments. It means I get a piece of you for what you took from my family. You'll pick it up. That was for Baldur. Now show me this god killer unhurt. You know my past. The ghost of Sparta thing? Yeah. Then know what I'm capable of. Show me! Now we got us a fight! Stop holding back! That's for Magni! Sorry about your statue, Tyr, you preachy old stiff. If you're not fighting dirty, you're not fighting right. Good. Look at luck! Did my son die to blind fucking luck? Dumbass! You think you can come here, become a daddy, get a clean slate? That ain't how it works. You're a destroyer, like me. Oh, no. I say when we're done. I'm not leaving till I see the real you. Get up! This is for Odin! You put him last, even in death. The fuck you say? Modi sought us in fear of you. He died of the wounds you gave him. Oh, we got a model father here. I will end it! I see why my sons fell to you. Even this lesser version of you. But I am not my sons. And your boy, Allfather, has plans for him. There he is. There's the god of war. Consider your blood debt paid. Be seeing ya.
Told he'd make it?
Kratos! It's Sindri and Brock. That was quite a fight. Can we...
Oh, now! Odin is with Atreus.
Oh, no. I'll go get a gateway ready.
Come on, then. Ain't a long walk.
Odin's mission was to get Atreus alone, to cast some doubt on his father in his mind, but mostly to get the duo moving towards finding Tyr. With their home unsafe, a helping hand is lent by the dwarves to seek refuge with them. For nesting in the very burrows of the world tree itself is a house occupied by the smiths, safe from Fimbulwinter and Odin. But this is renting in a certain kind of way, for the one who tends the tree allows them to stay.
I promise I'll be brief.
His name is Ratatoskr. He was originally just a normal squirrel who almost died to a predator, but as he arrived on the world tree, the tree saw potential in him and made him Yggdrasil's tenant, giving him immortality and other powers at the cost of not being able to leave the world tree, giving him the responsibility of overlooking the 9 realms and ensuring their status, as well as tending to the world tree, fulfilling its needs.
Ah, yes. Amber resin.
He shares his duties with one other, Nidhogg. She is the caretaker of the roots of the tree, and while her origins are unknown, it was noted by Ratatoskr that she had been there long before him, ever gnawing on the roots of Yggdrasil. At the onset of Fimbulwinter, Odin had all realm travel stopped. All inhabitants were anchored to their home realm, but to search for Tyr, Svartalfheim was where Kratos, Atreus, and Mimir need to go. After some deliberation, the trio felt the land of the dwarves was their best guess as to where Tyr might be kept. So the dwarves whipped up a little something utilizing Mimir's Bifrost eyes to get past the blockade.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here has been crafted to your measurements. It'll help you get a better look at the problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So, do I control this thing somehow then?
Oh, no. This is just to hold you in place while we shine this light in your eyes.
Oh, Cindy, you starting bastard!
Open now! I was really hoping not to use the eyelid clamps.
Do it!
Oh!
That's it! Good! Now, release!
And with that, our trio made it to Svartalfheim, home of the dwarves, the pawns of Odin. They arrived south of the Iron City. Taking a fjord up to the city, they see the beauty and feel the warmth of the realm. But as Odin's domination of Svartalfheim intensified, many perils arose alongside. For now, Grimms dominate the wetlands that dominate Svartalfheim. An odor emanates from them, a smell of poison that renders all other senses dull. This effect only increases as a Grimm matures and changes its hideous shape. It is of no doubt that these are perilous creatures. It shares its waters with an even more deadly animal, the Dreki. Their species had success in Vanaheim, their home realm, but in those jungles there are predators of the sky that can snatch them like an eagle to a fish. Here, in the realm of the dwarves, they are the new apex predator. But it wasn't by blind chance that brought this cousin of the dragons to the golden shores of the dwarves. The Lord of the Hanged had them sent here, seeking to cause disruptions in the ecosystem, thus tightening the grip he had on the industrialization of Svartalfheim. Kratos and Atreus are waylaid by these predators as they make it to the gates of the Iron City, where they promise many new enemies that thrive across the 9 realms. An alarm is raised upon them entering the city, and the dwarves flee in fear. The grip of the Allfather is plain for them to see. Before their departure, Sindri had given them a tip of a dwarf they can trust there. one who also fought alongside Laufey in a rebellion years ago. They find this Durlin in a decrepit office. His temperament is full of anger. Scars of a failed rebellion rest over his head. Still, he helps and gives them a map that may lead them to Tyr's cell.
Take this.
Our trio's journey continues, and after many battles with new creatures in a realm they are not familiar with, they arrive at a massive mine. One that must have taken thousands of dwarves to delve. Working their way up and up the tunnels boring into the high places of the mountain, they find a great door. The eyes of Odin ominously watch this cell. But soon, these sad birds would be of no more use to the Allfather. The massive door was brought low, and there Odin sat, disguised and unknown to the allies.
Tyr!
What trickery is this, Odin? What game do you play with me now?
We're not with Odin. We're the good guys.
This is the god of war.
Those blades. I know you. God killer. Have you come for me now?
Only to free you.
Stay away. Brother, let me try. Tyr. Tyr. Look, you know me, don't you?
You killed Mimir!
No! No!
Yeah, we brought him right back!
Yeah, stay away from me, you monsters!
Stop! We need him!
Wait!
For this ambush of the In Your Heart is a ploy, a trick. They have no intention of stopping them as they leave, or Odin knows they stand no chance against the ghost of Sparta. It was a great ruse, and Kratos pushed the group forward and worried that the might of Asgard might descend on the realm. Even as the glittering streaks of Bifrost covered the skies, they made their escape back to the house in the World Tree. Now at the house, their next move was decided: to seek information. To head back to Alfheim, home of the elves, to look for a shrine. For Atreus had discovered something very profound in his days searching for Tyr. Hidden gateways inside the wooden panels left by the giants. For inside of the ancient wood, long secret prophecies have sat dormant. There was a shrine in Alfheim, and they deemed it wise to go and find it. Alfheim now had seen the Light Elves take control and dominate the temple. The entire realm was darkened as the light was housed and hoarded in that ancient place. They gaze upon the Lake of Souls, and eventually they draw close to the light itself. Light Elves were Kratos' foe now, but he has experience in this realm, and they were of little obstacle. The light that Kratos heard in his wife years ago was different, more dormant, dead. For Kratos and Atreus can't feel the deceased like they did last time. Kratos, missing Faye very much, approached the light, but the voice of his deceased wife was silent. They make their way to the shrine, and Atreus unlocks the secret door. It was an ethereal place, and a flowing tail was shown to them. The sand danced and weaved. Few things were completely discernible to the viewers, but ironwood was a word Mimir could read. As the story of the prophecy played dramatically in front of them, it started to tell information none, including Odin, knew before this. For all this time, the people of the 9 realms thought Ragnarok was the end of everything, but this showed that it would only be Asgard that falls, and the All-Father with it. Odin, cloaked, can hardly hide his shock and anguish at seeing this. Since the world was young, he is prepared, and a crucial variable has been hidden from his all-seeing eyes. They return home, back to Sindri's house, and the group converse about what move to make next. But Odin, being sly, makes a comment that eventually sets the father and son arguing.
I'm not hungry anymore.
In his anger, Atreus left and slept, holding a marble found in the shrine and whispering ironwood as he drifted. Then, a curious thing happened. He was there, in Ironwood, in Jotunheim. Some aspect of giant magic, no doubt. A pack of wolves walked by his side as he ventured deep in this beautiful forest. And in time, Angrboda found him, or he found her. Her excitement was wonderful, for long she has waited for this boy, all in the hopes to fulfill his destiny. They cared for one another upon meeting, and that friendship would grow strong. She took him to her home, and that is when his emotions flipped. For many of the prophecies of the giants were there, with her etched in stone. Atreus gazed at one depicting not only his father's death, but also him being held by Odin.
This isn't real. Ironwood's not real.
Atreus was distraught and adamant that none of this would come to pass.
Hey!
Angrboda contend for Atreus even as his rage overcomes him. With Atreus calm, she took him to what she called his destiny. Through Ironwood to the Valley of the Fallen, with the fingers of the giant scraping the sky, the marbles hid under its gaze in the rocks. Atreus now held in his hands the souls of all the living giants, save 4.
How they are your responsibility.
Atreus is an impatient teen, restless, his father describes him. For good or bad, it is in him. And he learned of a rogue giant, living in isolation, that has developed nefarious purposes, stealing the souls of many beasts that live in that ancient wood. Atreus feels the call to save these beasts. And in the basement of her home, Atreus found one of these animals, a giant snake that hung motionless from a rack deep in the rogue giant's home. Something stirred in Atreus' heart that this will be a vehicle for one of the sleeping giants. So with the help of Angrboda, they transplanted the soul from one of the marbles into the serpent, and it just left.
Wait! That's it? Where's it going? That even work?
Our pair were quite confused, and Atreus felt he made a grave mistake and handed the bag of giant souls back to Angrboda. But in truth, he had just laid eyes on the infant serpent of Midgard, Jormungand. The prophecies of Ragnarok say he will fight Thor. Their battle will be great, and at the climax, it is said Thor hits him so hard it sends the serpent back through time, splintering the world tree as he goes. For remember the words of Freya. He just appeared one day in the Lake of Nine. It is time for Atreus to return home. For the sun and moon work different in Jotunheim. Atreus was gone only mere hours, but 2 days have passed unknown to him. He is sent back to his home in Midgard and runs for a mystic gateway to return to his father.
What were you thinking?
I wanted to visit Fenrir.
For 2 days?
I...
Do not lie to me again! Why did you come here? Alone? Do you seek death?
No more than you.
Then why? Why? What is it you will not tell me? I have tried to walk this path with you. We follow your every whim.
But you don't believe in any of it.
And still I follow. Because all that matters is that you are safe.
But that's not all that matters. Who's keeping you safe?
I do not need you to protect me.
You sure about that?
What do you know?
I can't talk about it. But I just need you to trust me. You kept secrets, but I trust you.
That is not the same.
Why not? You hid things. Mother hid things. You had good reasons, and so do I. Why can't you just...
Later.
Watch out! Left side! Behind!
For over the years of Fimbulwinter, the father and son had defeated 8 of these feared warriors. But this one was different. Uncorrupted, swift, alive, and deadly.
Oh! Why won't you say anything?
Every agony, every violation imaginable.
Atreus! You do not want this! Calm your mind! Control it! She was our friend. Atreus. Atreus.
Maybe. For the moment. You're of more use to me. Alive.
Atreus. Home.
Home? Really?
You will tell the truth when I return. Now I must set things right.
We'll take him. Oh, Your Majesty. A pleasure to see you again.
Roger. Do not let him out of your sight.
You heard him, Sunshine. Come on, get a move on.
What is it you want?
I refuse to remain bound to this realm. We travel to Vanaheim.
Quickly, the spell of Odin took form and Freya would be banished from Vanaheim, taking the form of a falcon, keeping her intact. They made their way through the lush jungle, but Brock, who journeyed with them, became ensnared, drugged through a deep hole. Kratos and Brock were caught in a trap.
Quiet.
What do we have here? Oh, One Eye, send another god to do his dirty work.
Thor too busy.
We do not serve Odin.
No? Picked a dangerous place for sightseeing, then. All right.
For this is one of the last strongholds in Vanaheim. In this very camp, having a dwarf, a light and dark elf, and a traveler. Freyr's charisma proved to be capable of overcoming many hurdles the people of the Nine Realms had. To see a light and a dark elf together harkened back to a time before war, before cruel deaths dominated the realms. And seeing a traveler inspires hope that you can see through the one-eyed god's lies. For travelers are zealous warriors who follow the path. A mysterious warrior code that promises glorious fortune and enlightenment awaiting them in Jotunheim. Little do they know the path is simply an invention of Odin in order to trick a large number of warriors into finding a way into the home of the giants. The same promise given to Balder.
I guess we'll settle for blood.
Stop!
What is that? Why do you speak in her voice?
It's me, Yngvi. There's no time to explain, just listen. These men are in my service. I'm here to reclaim what's been taken from me.
It's too late. You can't undo what's been done.
I can. I will. Now let them pass.
So, you serve my sister.
Oh.
Huh. Don't we all? Put him down.
Kratos and Freya leave the camp and continue to move through the jungle to break the spell Odin has on Freya. They pass through a land that echoes the majesty that this realm and the people once had, before war. But war has opened opportunities for the predators of Vanaheim. Dragons rule the north now, terrorizing with burning fire and chilling ice. Wyverns in their piercing cries were the last sound many would ever hear. But living in the folklore long for the Vanir were the Wolvers, an abomination resembling a wolf that walks like a man. Long they have hid in the dark places. Vanaheim has fallen into chaos. For the temples, markets, and homes have been abandoned, the people hiding in caves in the deep jungles of the realm. In time, our duo arrive at the place of the spell. To curse Freya, the Lord of the Hang utilized the World Tree itself, an ingenious approach that made a spell that wouldn't allow Freya to use her own magic to dispel. for she would need to grab the roots themselves to break it.
Bound in Odin's damn knots.
But the All-Father had another obstacle in store to waylay Freya.
On!
Nico!
Creature! It belongs to Odin?
No! It protects Yggdrasil's roots, wherever they are. Bastard was counting them. That's it! Don't relent! Drag it out! Don't let it hide! In that case!
Hurry!
Finally!
You are free!
In Vanaheim, yes. But there are more roots. She will guard them with her life.
Let us finish this!
It's opening his stomach again! Get ready! I shot a sigil into his stomach! You know what to do! That did it! It's going back in!
We will not let it!
I have to break his hold on me, and you are in the way! Visceral!
Enemies down. We're done.
It's over. It's really over.
And now that you have what you seek,
I suppose this is the point where I forgive you, where I kill you.
have you decided?
To be honest, I don't think I can do either. There's still a part of me that is so angry that it'll always be. It'll always be angry. But no. You are not the one who needs to die. I do see that. Look. Everything that's happened between us.
No need to explain. Not to me. Not for that. I do not regret saving your life, and never will. But the choice between life and death should have been yours to make. I should not have robbed you of that choice.
The time for rekindling wasn't over. After Freya's marriage to Odin, Freyr had deep resentment for his sister. For over 100 years, they have been estranged, each blaming one another for the devastation wrought in their relationship.
Oh. It really is you. You returned to us at last.
Yes.
Let's celebrate. You reclaim the throne, we'll rebuild, me and you against the world. Huh? Just like the old days.
I'm not staying.
I don't understand. You're here. Maybe together we can take back what's ours.
I only just got back what's mine. I still have work to do.
You've seen what's left of the realm, right? Do we really mean that little to you?
You question my loyalty? Vanaheim turned its back on me.
Oh, you still can't let go of that old fight?
It was my duty to save as many of our people as possible. My responsibility. One you didn't take seriously then, and from the looks of it, one you don't now.
You think this is a game to me?
Yeah.
We lost everything to that maniac you called husband. The man's family set me on fire. How did you expect me to react?
Like my brother! Like the boy that used to have my back no matter what. And who I always supported no matter how selfish his choices. I expected you to come and find me. That no matter how hurt or angry, you wouldn't abandon me when I needed you the most.
Freya, please. I thought you were dead. I've had to live lifetimes with those last awful words I said to you. Have any idea what that's like? Knowing that your own selfishness hurt the person that you cared about the most. Abandon you. Oh, Freya. I mourned you. Oh, I've missed you so much.
And I you, Yngvi. But I won't bind myself to another realm when I finally have my freedom. I'll send help, though. And I will come back. I promise.
This hasn't been your home for a long time, has it?
And she must go with Kratos, for they have been away too long. In the father's time away, Odin flamed the anger and desires of Atreus. Kratos finds the teen in an intense argument with Sindri.
You better screw his head back on, and I mean tightly.
So you're back.
Are you ready to answer me?
About what?
Where did you go? Who did you see? Was it Odin?
What? Is that what you think?
Do you deny it? Answer me! Did you go to Asgard?
No! Of course not! But so what if I did? It's my future, it's my life.
You are my son!
Then why don't you trust me?
If you want me to trust you, then tell me the truth.
The truth is you're being a complete asshole!
Laddie, you know that's no way to change a man's mind.
He doesn't have any faith in me. It's fine if he keeps secrets. It's fine if Mom did.
It is not fine! Her secrets ought to be stuck with this path.
Oh, okay. So you don't believe in her anymore either?
This is not about your mother! What you have done is lie.
Wonder where I learned that.
That's quite enough.
Since when do you always take his side?
Since he became the one making sense.
Look, I was only thinking about going to Odin, but I swear it's for a good reason.
There is no good reason to go to Odin.
He'll only cloud your mind.
But I'd be going for us. I gotta stop something bad from happening.
Something bad did happen. Look at me, at Freya, at Tyr. Odin did this to us.
What's got everyone caterwauling all of a sudden?
Atreus wants to go to Asgard.
Asgard? Get kicked in the head or something?
Great. I guess everybody's against me now.
You must choose who you are going to be. Are you going to continue to lie and keep things from me? Or are you my son?
Choose? I never get to choose. Just leave me alone.
Listen.
Let go of me!
Listen!
I said let go!
Now the god of mischief was in Asgard, the realm that wholly belongs to the Black Heart. He gazes upon the steadfast wall and wonder rises in his heart. As he approaches the unbreakable stone, he finds a settlement of Midgardians that have found refuge from Fimbulwinter, living at the base of Hryzler's wall. But this new home for men of Midgard is a move of foresight by the Allfather. Hryzler's wall is great and strong, unassailable by fire or stone. But in an attempt to stall any approaching army, these innocent people would be used as fodder, blocking the path to the city, forcing an army to delay their approach or to go headlong right through the people. But this is unknown to the team. His desire is to get to Odin, and his only option now was to climb. That athletic feat would be told ever after the greatness of the god of mischief.
Okay.
As he reaches the top, he is greeted by the Watcher of the Aesir, Heimdall, and their great animosity is born.
Hello.
Hi.
So, what part of the enormous wall made you think, oh, visitors must be welcome?
I was sent for, actually. By Odin?
The Allfather sent for you. Ha! Great. Then why are you out there and not in here?
Why don't we ask them together? Ah!
Are you finished? Now, what could Odin, Allfather, King of the Aesir, possibly want with the likes of you?
That's between me and Odin.
You don't even know, do you?
Think you could pull me up, or...
No, I don't think I will. I think maybe I'll drop you.
No.
Yes, I'm going to drop you. Goodbye.
Wait. Think how mad the Allfather's gonna be when he finds out you killed his guest. Loki of the Jotnar?
The Jotnar. Enemy of my people.
I am not your enemy.
Now Atreus himself was met by the impenetrable might of Asgard, standing high above the plains of Ida, the land of battle and debate in times to come. Tamed beasts of great size, Enjurhar being trained by the Valkyries, blacksmiths smithing weapons of war, a city that is always training for bloodshed. As Atreus and Heimdall approach Odin's great hall, the Watcher trusts his intuition and calls him to battle. It is not close. Heimdall toys with the boy, for he has never had someone touch him in combat, and today wouldn't be the day. It would be the demise of Atreus if not for Thor stepping in.
Great.
Knock it off. Like it or not, he's Allfather's guest.
I thought I smelled something.
Take one more step, you're not gonna like how this ends.
Really? And how How do you intend to stop me?
Look into my eyes. You tell me.
You are a sick man.
Loki, you made it. I am so honored. I see you've met Heimdall. He reads minds for me.
The boy is false, Allfather.
This young man, who is my guest, is covered in mud. Care to explain?
He means to betray you.
Is that true, Loki? You a little trickster? I'm just messing around. Of course he means to betray me, Heimdall? Why else would he come? I've given him no reason to trust me. Not yet. But he's got some very big questions. And I have so many answers to give. What are you up to? Dismissed. Go.
Gladly.
And you, clean yourself up.
But Allfather.
Oh, Heimdall, will you just relax? Were you intending on killing me first thing? See? What, that's not good enough for you? Get out of here. He's a lot, I know. Very perceptive, but sometimes he just forgets to think, you know? Hey, I got some places to be.
And here we get sight of the All-Father's great weapon, wrought by the great dwarven smith Ivaldi long ago. The very blade that took the life of Ymir, the first giant, solidifying Odin's power and dominance. Imbued with many enchantments, it is a spear that is unrivaled for now. Odin whisks Atreus to and fro, using Hugin and Munin to teleport across his realm. Soon Atreus is introduced to Thor's family, or what is left of it since the death of Magni and Modi. Lady Sif, the wife of Thor, for she sees much. Using her beauty and sharp wit, Odin has her as his diplomat. Drunkenness is woven through the culture of Asgard, and for much of her life she was subjected to it. Sober now, in pursuit of saving her relationship with Thor and their young daughter Thrud, the youngest of the Aesir gods. Where her mother loathes the newcomer Atreus, Thrud desires a genuine friendship with him, outstretching her hand and asking Atreus to trust her.
Thor's daughter.
She is strong like her father. Her life goal? Not necessarily to serve the All-Father, but to be a great warrior. She trains to become a dreaded Valkyrie. Lady Sif informs Odin that there's trouble in Svartalfheim. Odin and Atreus would investigate, and instantly they arrive in the home of the dwarves. For the power of Hugin and Munin is not limited to Asgard. And Atreus sees Odin's deepest motivation for his torment of the dwarves. The immensely powerful war machines designed by Odin himself, combining his own magic, the dwarven skill, and the primordial force of the Bifrost. Bifrost cannons that will be placed along Hrimthur's wall. For Odin prepares for war. After a brief reprimanding to his workers, Odin takes them back to Asgard and leads him to his study, and Atreus spots another legendary weapon.
Yes? Yes, all right. You see, this is you not letting me talk. No, Hugin, I don't need my ears cleaned. I need you to stop croaking and accept the answer you know I'm about to give.
I was just looking at this.
That old thing. I've had that since... Huh. Who can remember?
For he did know, it was the very sword of Freyr.
You have a name?
He had Ingrid forged in his youth, and he imbued it with his own motives and passion. For centuries, he swore he would only ever set it down in death, or upon meeting the love of his life.
I mean, really?
And they say I'm the bad guy. Come on, let's walk.
During his research on the Vanir, Odin took advantage of this knowledge by turning into the most beautiful person Freyr had ever seen, and asking for Ingrid in return, therefore claiming ownership of the god's weapon with, quote, embarrassing speed. With sword in hand, it seems that Odin has gained the trust of the boy, so he shows him what drives every decision and action he takes. The rift of creation.
What is it?
It's what drives me. You feel it, don't you?
Feels like... knowledge. Truth.
All truth. All the answers. We could find out why we're here, learn how to change our fates, stop Ragnarok for good, maybe. Save the people we love.
How?
I was a young god when I found it. Spent lifetimes studying it, following every clue down every dead end, looking for and finally unearthing this.
The mask of creation. When Odin killed Ymir and shaped the world with his corpse, he accidentally tore a hole in the very fabric of reality itself, showing him the realm of creation. In his version of events, the loss of his right eye was due to gazing into the tear, and it almost resulted in madness for the one-eyed god. Mimir recounts that Odin claimed he heard a voice one night that told him of the mask, hoping he'd collect it and take control of his destiny, and afterwards, he took a ship to find it. The subsequent voyage resulted in a loss of his entire crew, a sacrifice Odin deemed acceptable for the artifact he found. A mask with script from various languages, even those outside of these 9 realms. Odin believed that when its fragmented form was completed, it would allow him to look into the rift of creation, wishing to use the mask to find all the answers he so desperately coveted. And that brings us to why Odin even wants the young boy's trust. His ability to understand different writings and languages, even those unknown to his immediate mind. And quickly Atreus puts his translation skills to use. The pieces of the mask were scattered across the 9 realms, and only the mask piece Odin obtained could seemingly locate the other 2. So Odin sent his new pawn to complete the mask, with Thor serving as his bodyguard. The inscriptions lead them to the primordial realm of Muspelheim, the homeland of the legendary fire giants. Long ago, this fiery realm sparked the dawn of creation when its fire met in Gunnargap with the ice from Niflheim, the other primordial realm. The place where these 2 realms meet, a unique feat among the 9 realms, then became known as the Spark of the World. This fiery world became one of the pillars of life, as its intense heat warmed up the 9 realms through Yggdrasil, while its intensity of fire was moderated by the cold breath of Niflheim. Even though the realm has considerably cooled since then, Muspelheim was still too incandescent with fire to allow any prospect of development. Its surface was literally covered in lava, and the fury of the volcanoes quickly covered the landscape with a thick layer of ash. Not only that, the very nature of Muspelheim rightly frightened any potential traveler, as it was the very realm from where the legendary Ragnarok beast would arise to give death and destruction. The mask glowed a bright green when nearby the other pieces. Atreus quickly found the other mask piece and returned to Odin.
No! No! Ah! Damn it!
Some advice. Sticking your hand in lava It's never gonna feel good.
Wasn't thinking.
Good. It's better that way. All right, let's get out of here. No. Look, don't try to play me again. You're an okay kid. You're still a giant, and I'll revel in killing you too.
What did you do? Loki. The rift got brighter. Look, you did it.
Look, one of these phrases is complete now. We can read it all.
But you can't translate.
Not yet.
See, I got a little theory. I think if we can find the rest of this, we can use it to look into that without, losing an eye or worse. Look at this. We make a good team. Don't we? Don't we? Make a good damn team?
Just like you and Baldur.
You both behave out there?
Thor was really great. I learned a lot from him.
You learned something from him? Really now? Okay. What did you teach the kid?
Nothing. What could I possibly teach him?
Exactly. I was wondering where that went. Actually, I had a pretty good idea. Change of heart.
I'm not really sure why I came to Asgard. But I realize now it wasn't to be a spy. I need you to know you can trust me. And if I'm gonna help you take this to the end, I need to be able to trust you.
And trust is earned. I get it. Take this, figure out the rest of it. If you're staying, that is.
You're gonna tell me what you're really looking for in there.
Translate that, and I'll tell you everything. And on that, young man, you can trust me.
Finally figured it out. This is where you killed Ymir, isn't it? The first giant?
Tell me, can you murder a landslide? Smother a storm? He was more, a force of nature, a vessel of power. I was young, foolish, saw an opportunity to create something more. I know you think it's cruel, but I did what I had to protect my own.
Why build your house here? What's in there? If I'm gonna trust you...
I'm trying to tell you. In the wake of Ymir's death, I saw something. The rift. Possibly the birthplace of reality. I looked inside, and something was there looking back at me. It whispered to me. Things I couldn't possibly comprehend, but I knew they were true. When it blinded me, I thought it was over, that I'd never see inside again. And then I found this. And I knew that it would finally let me see the answers. You see, son, I don't know where I go when I go. There's no Valhalla for me. Ragnarok cannot be the end. I need to know there's something more than this. I need to know what happens to me. And that's the truth, I swear, on my last good eye. That's the truth.
The writing on here talks about a cold breath. Breath. Wind. It's gotta be Helheim.
Helheim, you say? I'll take it. And I know just the person to accompany you. I'm trusting you two can handle this responsibility.
You can count on us. Don't mess this up for me.
Oh, forgot to mention, Heimdall will be joining you.
What a privilege. For all of us.
Oh, hold up. You don't want to walk into the blistering cold of Helheim without this. Every Lao should keep you nice and toasty. You're welcome.
So, after many long years, Atreus was back in Helheim, the realm of the dead. If the final mask piece is there, it will finish Odin's great mission. As Heimdall left on a task for Odin, Thrud and Atreus weaved through the labyrinth of Helheim's lower levels. And in time, they found a hound, sleeping, chained. The biggest hound the boy had ever laid eyes on. Atreus, always desiring the good for the beasts of the world, looked into its soul. He sensed very little, if anything at all, only that the hound desired to be free. Atreus took pity on the chained wolf and let loose the bonds that held him. Quickly he was roused and stormed away like a gale. This was no ordinary wolf, large as it might be, for it had a name. Garm, the Hound of Hell. Garm is one of the most powerful, feared, and dangerous beings in all the 9 realms, for there was at one point a season that occurred between winter and spring. Garm, however, apparently consumed this season. And now not only does that season no longer exist, but is no longer identifiable as ever having a particular name. Nobody even remembers anything specifically about it, except knowing for sure that it had at one point existed. It also no longer has any impact upon the rest of reality, as there was seemingly no apparent consequences for this season being erased from existence. This alone makes Garm perhaps the single most horrifying, destructive entity in the Norse or Greek world, as he can seemingly consume the informational structure of reality with no apparent constraints. How this was achieved is mind-numbing, but it may have been possible given that the beast lacks a soul. Thus, he was led to a trap by Tyr long ago. He is laid long chained in hell, harboring great anger. Atreus rushes back to Asgard and is reprimanded by Odin. Feeling as a failure, he asks the All-Father to return home to his father. Odin obliges and trusts that the desires he has laid on the boy will bring him back, eventually, to find the remaining masterpiece. So Atreus comes back to the house in the World Tree. It is in complete chaos. Garm has quickly opened tears in reality, and the dead were finding themselves all over the realms, even to the World Tree itself. Atreus jumps into the fray and joins Freya in the struggle to close the tears. He is overwhelmed by the dead and close to death, when his eyes meet a weapon powerful beyond
Father! Off your back!
As Atreus was away in Asgard, Kratos became desperate to find a way to return his son. He has learned from Freya of the Norns. They know all, they see all, they are the fates of the 9 realms, and anyone that finds them can try to derive understanding of the future. Freya had visited them long ago. It was they that foretold that Baldur would die a needless death. She knew they were in Midgard, so Kratos, Mimir, and Freya started the search. After finding an initial gateway, the 3 of them were pressed with nightmarish trials that blocked the way. Upon completing these trials, they found a Kelpie, a horse capable of surviving on land and sea. They jump aboard and it took them to Fate's own island, submerged deep along a lake's bottom.
Kratos, Freya, and Mimir's head. Enter the home of the Norns, tentatively. They have finally reached their destination. Kratos speaks first.
I seek my son.
You know the child is in Asgard. No, you seek what all who search for us seek. To know the ending to your story.
The ghost of Sparta furrows his brow menacingly. He resists the urge to grunt. Oh, he fails.
You come to us, piteous archetypes, seeking freedom from your scripts. As if knowing your lines would grant you the power to rewrite them.
Speak plain.
You will die, Kratos of Sparta.
But you called him the destroyer of fate. There must be a way to subvert destiny.
There is no destiny, Puck.
The protagonists are speechless. They do not understand.
There is no grand design, no script. Only the choices you make. That your choices are so predictable merely make us seem prescient. When my son was born,
shut up!
Your prophecy said he would die a needless death, and he did. Because you could not let him go. Because he thirsted for revenge. And because you kill gods. But what Kratos did, it was not out of hate. Should I bring him a crown then? He still slays gods, but now he's sad about it? You are the sum of your choices, nothing more. And because your choices never change, you will learn that Heimdall intends to kill your son in Asgard, and you will do what you do best. And then Ragnarok.
The skies burn, the curtains fall. Exunt omnes.
Heimdall.
Again, he misses the point.
Focusing on the second act to the exclusion of the final. A common mistake in storycraft.
We are leaving.
He stomps away, followed closely by Freya.
I enjoyed your story, Kratos. Pity it has to end so soon.
That's better. I can feel things getting more normal already.
Wait. That tree.
Well, isn't that interesting?
What is this?
That's the noose, brother. The one Odin hanged himself with. As part of his endless mad quest for secrets.
One time, Odin performed a ritual by impaling himself with his own spear and hanging from Yggdrasil's branches, bleeding down into the Lake of Souls, where he spent 9 days as a dead god. He roamed the realm of the dead and plundered the secrets of the World Tree until it hit its limit, sending Odin back to the land of the living, much to his anger and madness. Thus, the Lord of the Hanged was born. So, with noose in hand and a new mission to kill Heimdall, Kratos and Freya head back to the home. The problem still remains. Heimdall is untouchable. The blades of chaos, the Leviathan axe, even wielded by the hands of the mighty Kratos, would not be able to overcome the god of foresight. But Brock has a plan. The Draupnir ring. Made by the Hryzler brothers as an attempt to curry more favor with Odin and the Aesir. They enchanted it with the particularity to duplicate itself, creating an additional 8 rings endlessly. Though it is noted the copies have no real value compared to the original. When they did not receive the expected recognition from Odin, Sindri and Brock secretly took the ring back, for which Odin blamed Mimir for losing, though the advisor said he knew nothing.
I think.
A golden ring, useful for resources but holding the potential for much more. To harness its full power, they must go to the Lady of the Forge on Svartalfheim, and Brock would lead them there. For high upon that mountainous peak in this realm of the dwarves lies a special lake. The winds ever howl at that place.
See? Dwarven magic's all about the intangibles. The relationship between the stuff what you can touch and what you can't. It's about understanding.
Understanding what?
The nature of a thing's more important than the form of a thing.
And then you see it. Nestled in the beautiful nook of the lake lies the elevator that takes you to the lady. Brock has never seen her, but describes her as the most magical creature in the entire realm. A siren of inspiration that has led to so many great dwarven creations.
Where's the forge?
Here she comes. She needs the final ingredient. The blood of a god. Give her your hand. Galfifrater almost forgot. Ma'am, it would be an honor if you might bless it for us. Are you, hello? Hello? The fuck was that? She acts like I weren't even here.
Mermaids don't speak to our corporeal bodies. They speak to a part of our soul. A part specifically you might be missing.
Fuck! Damn it, Sindri, you lion cat scrubber! I knew it. I died. I fucking died! The fuck you want?
It needs a blessing.
Yeah, well, the one to give us the blessing just fucked off into the tomb.
It needs the blessing of a great blacksmith.
What? No, I can't bless shit. I don't have all my soul bits. The blessing wouldn't mean squat.
It is the nature of a thing that matters, not its form.
All right. May this weapon strike true. May it be wielded with wisdom. May it be put down when its job is done.
The Dropnir Spear, a weapon of unparalleled craftsmanship and ancient magic, standing as a testament to artistry, sacrifice, and power. Forged in the deep waters of Svartalfheim by the Lady of the Forge herself, it gleams with a golden brilliance, its surface etched with the runes of infinite creation. The spear hums with the resonance of the wind and is trapped within its core, an airy song that seems to echo the breath of the realms, carrying with it the mournful dirges of war and the promise of victory. Kratos' own blood was spilled to awaken its essence, binding the weapon not merely to his hand but to his very being. In its every thrust there courses the fury of a god tempered by the resolve of a man. In its every ripple a memory of the endless drops it can conjure from itself, as infinite as the Dropnir ring from which it was birthed. When cast, it does not merely pierce the air, it rends it asunder, a sound like the roar of a storm breaking over distant mountains, a herald of destruction and destiny, ever sharpened by the words of a great blacksmith. Well, we've made it this far. We've gotten through part 1, part 2, and right away we're going to be getting into part 3, the climax of the amazing story of Ragnarok. And we just saw the beautiful, heartfelt creation of the Dropnir Spear. So here we are again, plugging, one of the ways that I was able to pump so much effort, time, and energy into this video was hopefully to be able to sell these to you guys. And my dad had the audacity of actually saying that what we have here, the Dropnir that we have here, actually looks better than it does in the game. This thing is just badass. That's the only way to call it. You could skewer a wild boar with this thing, in the words of Aragorn. It is sharp. In truth, it's probably a little deadly. So if you go ahead and get one of these, make sure that you keep it probably safe from the wife, from the kids. But in truth, you'll probably be able to defend them if anything goes awry there in the living room. So we are so happy. I definitely kept one of these things. I'm going to keep it my whole life. When they came in, me and my business partner were just blown away with the quality, the craftsmanship that we saw with this piece. We're excited. I'm sure some of you guys are excited seeing it on here on the screen. And yeah, if you're interested, please check out our website and we would be more than happy to send one of these to you guys. So with that said, the climax of the Eyes of Odin. For whatever fear the Hellwalkers had of this deadly weapon, it did not surpass that of Odin. Leaving his guys behind, he ambushed Kratos immediately after its creation.
Now a good time. I just want to talk. Dad to dad. Speaking of which, imagine my surprise when Atreus came knocking at my door. He's doing well, by the way, and will continue to do so just as long as I return to Asgard sometime soon. Besides, our friend here has a whole lot to live for.
Arguable.
Run along now, but behave yourself. New spear. Never much cared for Brock, but can't deny the dwarf's talent.
You came to speak. Speak.
You don't really want war, do you, Kratos? All that blood on your hands, on your son's hands. I want peace as much as you do. Perhaps we can find it together.
He's lying.
I know.
That boy of ours is everything I expected. So clever, kind. You sure he's yours? A kid. You really ought to be very proud. He is the key to peace in our age, to break free from all this fate and prophecy.
My son is not your key.
Oh, God, do they not have metaphor in your homeland? Or rather, did they? I'm sorry, that's not fair. I know you're not the god you once were. And now is your chance to prove it.
Return my son, or you may meet the god I once was.
And what kind of god is that, Kratos? What do you even know of godhood? In your lifetimes, has anyone ever worshipped you? Ever prayed to you? Can you even imagine that kind of love? No! You don't care about mortals. You don't care about anything beyond yourself. Beyond the monster who kills without cause. You fear what you can never even hope to understand. Is it any wonder that your boy is in no rush to come back to you?
Don't listen to him, brother. He's just trying to get in your head.
Odin laid a strong card, one that put doubt in the mind of Kratos. For his son is missing. This maddened god has him, and maybe the boy is content. But now the boy is home. The prodigal son has returned to him. But Tyr sought to sow discourse between the company through the mistake Atreus made releasing Garm. Reconciliation of father and son would not be denied.
Is it over?
No thanks to you.
Where is Atreus?
Atreus? Has the runaway returned and brought all this with him?
Just hold still.
I told you I'm fine.
Oh, you're bleeding.
Quit your blubbering.
What do I call you? Atreus. What has happened?
It's all my fault. The Hellwalkers... they're everywhere. Everywhere.
That is not your fault.
Yes, it is. There was a wolf in hell. He was in chains and I set him free. I thought that if...
Garm! Great bleeding fuck, lad! You freed Garm!
Garm? Who freed Garm? That's madness. Surely not you, young one.
If the Hound of Hell is loose, he'll chew through the fabric of the realms. Hellwalkers are just the beginning. What were you thinking?
Aye, this is a fuck-up of not insignificant proportions.
What would drive you to such mischief? Is this Loki's doing?
Enough. Leave him. Atreus has made a mistake. One that we will fix together.
Grand. Now, if you don't mind, I'd rather stay here. I've had my fill of visits to Helheim.
For they have been to Helheim before. But now their mission to kill this great beast would take them to the very crucible of hell. That is where they found Garm, at the Silent Clearing. This wide open space gave the creature the freedom of movement which only amplified the strength of the beast. The battle could not be won by the weapons the duo possessed. Creativity was needed.
The chain! Freeze it! Now pull the chain! Mother!
Atreus! The pillar! Hurry!
I'm on it!
It is over.
I wish it didn't have to end that way. It's my fault he got loose. That he's dead.
Sometimes there is no other way.
I know.
Garm was killed then, or so they thought. As they trekked home, it ambushed them in the tunnels of Helheim.
How?
Gotta go. Come on, through the hole in the floor. He came back? What do we do?
I do not know.
You don't know?
Do not stop. Run!
Where?
The stairs! Outside! Hurry!
Behind you! Incoming! You good?
Yes! Now we fight!
It chased them until it got them in the open yet again. But no matter the damage done, the weak spots hit, the beast would not be put down.
No! Isn't working!
I can see that!
How does he keep coming back?
That is his nature!
We gotta change that! Fast! It's like he doesn't have a soul to kill. Wait! I think I can stop this!
How?
I need you to help me get on his back!
What?
Trust me, please! I got this!
We do it your way then.
Now's our chance! They're stunned! Grab 'em! Please work, please work! I'm sorry!
What happened?
Garm, lacking a soul, was vulnerable to receiving one. The hunter became the hunted, and the pair gave chase. And they found it, the Hound of Hell. Scared.
You're okay. Sorry I hurt you. It's over now. I promise. Fen? Are you? Oh! Good boy. Yeah. I missed you too. Didn't know if that would work. We did it!
Sit. How is this possible?
It's giant magic. I've been learning things.
In Asgard.
This has nothing to do with that.
More secrets.
No. A promise. One that someone's trusting me to keep. Like you kept your promise to Mom? See what I can do when you trust me?
Atreus' beloved dog had returned to him. The boy had showed his wisdom and his ability to dare great risk when needed. It prompted a moment that would echo across the 9 realms. When a father took a step of love for his child.
What's wrong?
I have been falling back into my old ways. Angry. Distrustful. With you. Now and before. I chased you away.
Without you, I got reckless. Overconfident. Made stupid mistakes. I don't know why I thought I could do this alone. You were right.
No. On our journey together, you have grown into a warrior, worthy of your namesake. I was the one who was not ready.
You don't have to be who you were just because I'm not there. Let's make a promise. I'll listen for your voice in my head when you're not there. To guide me. And you do the same. All right? I need to know you'll be okay without me.
Atreus. I am sorry.
Don't be sorry, Father. Be better. Let's go home.
Whatever strength was grown for the allies with the wolf reborn, it would pale in comparison to that of this unity between father and son. And Odin knew it. But whatever tales he weaved back in Tyr's form would not stop the momentum that rushed towards him. Though Kratos didn't rush into war or even desire it, he would not sacrifice that want if it meant abandoning his friends. For in the time away, havoc had been wrought in Vanaheim, and Freya needed the help of Kratos to free Freyr from the hands of the Asgardians that have captured him. For Odin had become more aggressive in that realm as the fury of Kratos rushed towards him. Most of the Allies' forces moved against the encampment of the Aesir from the north. Kratos and Freya approached from the south. Under the blood-red trees, the god of foresight waylays them.
We're coming for you, Yngvi.
Completely giving away your position. What idiots. Oh. If it isn't Queen Mistletoe herself. Hilarious, by the way. Been a while.
Heimdall.
And you must be the little half-breed's father. Lucky day! You have a lot to answer for, Sunshine. You too, traitor.
Better a traitor than Odin's lapdog.
Well, the burden is mine.
I can help.
I know. But you are needed elsewhere.
He's right, you know. Sizzles wasn't looking so hot last I saw.
I know you didn't want this, but we know how this ends. See you soon.
Well, we both know that's not true. But don't worry, Frigg. I'll be coming for you and your brother as soon as I am finished here. Now, what you got? Whoa! What did Kulto forever do to you? Here! Come on, dumb animal! Really? You are the one who killed Baldur? Gosh, so aggressive, so angry. With your reputation, I thought I would at least break a sweat. Have some Bifrost on me. Oh, that is a cute. Having fun yet?
Kratos quickly is able to dispatch of Goldtopper, the vicious beast Heimdall rides. With Heimdall on his feet, their bout could truly begin. Relying only on his new spear, Kratos attempts to find a way to get past Heimdall's unbeatable defenses. And these were the moments Heimdall should have been aggressive. The truth, he is no warrior. Only utilizing his natural-born intuition, he lacks serious fighting skills. Even with this being true, his success was never in doubt in his entire life. Until now. For in time, Kratos figured out how to utilize the Draupnir spear against the god of foresight. The random explosions of the spear tips stunned Heimdall, and Kratos would close the distance. Eventually, a powerful punch found the mark. The first strike against the god. Success for Heimdall was now in doubt, and it plagued him. As his mind reeled, he was left vulnerable, and Kratos punished him for that.
You know, pain is not as bad as I remember.
Look! That's all this is!
What is going on in that empty little head? Oh, no. You are going to spare me out of pity!
Let it go, you may live.
Is this about the little runt? Oh, now I am definitely going to gut him.
This is your final warning.
I don't think a warning's going to cut it.
You think you get to just walk away? No. That is not how this works.
You do not get to decide my fate!
You are dead, sunshine.
Being the master of the Bifrost, he harnesses the immense power that rests in that primordial force. He summons an arm made of the material and re-engages Kratos. Now strong and full of rage, he is formidable but driven by anger. And that would lead to his death.
Brother! This isn't who you want to be! Kratos, that was just... I don't know if we are breaking fate, or fate's breaking us.
The Watcher of the Aesir, Odin's most trusted servant, has fallen. And Galahorn, the crucial horn that would enable landing forces into Asgard, was in Kratos' hands. As the rescue of Freyr was completed, all of the company found themselves back at Sindri's home. With Heimdall dead and the horn secured, the allies held their first strategic advantage over the Allfather, and they were keen to strike. But Atreus had the idea to return to Asgard. Much to the chagrin of Kratos, he wouldn't have it, but Odin was cunning and he knew how to exploit compassion. For Tyr was god of war, the real Tyr, as Kratos was at the time. and the Greek had a deep pity for Tyr and would listen to his counsel at time. It was Tyr that encouraged Kratos to let Atreus go to Asgard. Kratos listened to his counterpart, and Atreus would return to Asgard to try to complete the mask and gain the answers from the Rift of Creation. Answers that might stop Ragnarok and the war that every party went headlong towards. As he departed, Sindri imbued his travel crystal so that at great need, he would be able to instantly travel from his location. This would prove to be immensely important. For things are moving quick now. Odin is pressed and pressured. After a translation from Atreus, a clue was found. He quickly gets Atreus out the door and headed to Niflheim to obtain the final piece of the mask. Running opposite to Muspelheim is this frozen realm, moderating its intense heat with its icy winds. A primordial place where few have ever dared to survive. In the east, one did. The great dwarven smith of old, Ivaldi. Disfigured statues stand as sentinels over his vast workshop that has long sat dormant. Now the only sound one might hear, save for the howling winds, comes from the raven tree. A place of mourning for any that hear the sad story that these birds sing.
In death we kneeled.
The final resting place for the children no longer in servitude to Odin.
Souls sinking deeper.
Songs they sing thanking Kratos for freeing them from the grasp of the All-Father.
Swung from the tree.
They soar on the winds free now. May they sing songs of joy. May we, as we pray and await the day when evil finally passes away. So near to the once tortured birds is the great chasm of Niflheim. Its depth has never been measured. Its black abyss has never been trodden. Odin's great desire rests there, the third and final piece of the fragmented mask.
It's here.
Gotcha.
Phew. That was close. Thanks, Thor.
Wasn't about to lose that.
Loki, you did it. We are on the verge of great things. All of our work together.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. You are here. Why?
His father murdered Heimdall. Forseti has proof. Take him.
No. Leave him alone. I command it.
You said no more Aesir blood would be spilled. You said family comes first. You don't think that this is retribution for him being here? He's put your granddaughter in danger. He's made your son miserable.
Loki didn't kill Heimdall. His father did. Your daughter is old enough to make her own mistakes. And your husband started drinking again, all on his own. Dismissed! You two, a word.
Can't you see what's happening? He's not protecting us. Magni, Modi, our boys. We used to tell them stories by the fire. Do you remember? We would carve those wooden horses. We would play and laugh until the sun sank and they fell asleep in our laps. They were thrown at the Allfather's problems like brittle knives to a mountain face. And for what? What if Thrud's next?
their beds. Turn my father against me. My daughter.
I have no idea what's happening.
You know, I finally thought of something I can teach you.
Hey!
You.
Stand down! Sindri better be right.
Where do
For Asgard teetered now. Odin's grip on his own realm is growing loose. Lady Sif distrusts him fully, and Thor is growing to believe the words of his wife. But those two opinions of the Allfather mattered little to Odin, for his beloved has been taken. The mask now lies with the allies. A brilliant maneuver that shifts the power fully to the allies. Desperate times call for desperate measures. For in the branches of Yggdrasil, the one-eyed god held one last powerful card. He is Tyr to them. He will not waste that card.
You're back. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just hope unlocking this thing was worth the cost.
You have it. What did it show you?
I didn't get to use it. They found out about Heimdall. I had to run. But at least Odin can't use it either.
But if you didn't get any answers from the mask, all you've done is steal Odin's greatest treasure. Just after your father's killed his most loyal ally. None of us are safe, even here.
So we have no choice. We find Surtur, sound Galahorn, and bring Odin to justice. Now.
You'd incinerate every soul in Asgard and call it self-defense?
Does he ever suggest plans or just crap on everyone else's?
The obvious plan is staring you in the face. We don't need Odin to use this. We can slip into Asgard and do it ourselves, right under his nose. We gain the knowledge we need to shatter this prophecy of war once and for all.
Except begging your pardon, you don't have a way into Asgard.
They got the big horn, don't they?
Oh, so you expect them to sneak into Asgard blowing a horn that sounds across all the realms?
I expect you to bite my blue butt cheek.
Please, just think about it.
This mask. The easy answers that it promises. I know this. Shortcuts always have a price. Atreus, you have carried it. What do you think?
I think it's a chance. At worst, we'll have something Odin wants as leverage. At best, if it really gives us all the answers, then we can make our own path. And nobody has to die.
Grand. Now all we need's a way to Asgard.
I know I've been a burden to you all. I know you've questioned why you even pulled me out of that hole. I have too. But it's clear now. This is what I'm needed for. This is my purpose. One last time, I will pick up my spear and I will lead us to Asgard.
Excuse me, but if you got a way to Asgard, where's that idea been this whole fucking while?
That's rather a fair question, brother.
You withheld Asgard.
You would have gotten us all killed. And we needed to give Loki time to find his destiny. Here it is. It's all led to this.
If we can get inside, I'm going after Odin.
I will not stop you. We can do both.
Spot on, brother. If the mask doesn't give us an out, we'll still have the drop on him.
Works for me.
Let's do it then. And quickly, before he sees us coming.
He does hate surprises.
Slow down, you damn spruce. I still want to hear the details on this, new way to Asgard you got. Spill it!
It's an ancient path. We can't reach it from here.
Where then?
Let me collect my things and I'll show you.
You ain't got no things. And where are you going with that mask? Rock, that belongs to the kid. He earned it. All you done was make passable dirt soup.
Brock, it's okay.
No, it ain't. This ain't right. All the pieces ain't welding together true. Like, what's with him calling you Loki anyway? You know that ain't his name. Hey! I'm talking to you! You never shut up!
Run! All the things.
Odin.
Let go of the boy and face me!
Tell your brother to throw me the mask and you've got a deal.
Freya, if he dies...
No. Wasn't part of the plan. But if he dies, we are square for Heimdall. And honestly, you got a bargain.
I will kill you. Plan on that.
Mm-hmm. So nice spending time with you again.
Freya, please.
Can't be in two places at once, Frigg. Hey! I don't move, you don't move. Don't do anything you'll regret.
I regret many things. Killing you will not be one of them.
I am in control! Here! Throw me the mask! Now! Too bad, son. Looks like war after all.
Please, you have to save him. You have to. He can't. You can't. Maybe if I go back to the lake.
Stop it. I know what you've done. And I forgive you. But you gotta stop. You gotta let go.
Bro.
For Atreus, Kratos, and Sindri have lost a dear friend. A friend they loved. But in truth, all of the realms have lost a great artist. Mjolnir, the Leviathan axe, the unbreakable chains that held Garm, Draupnir. His work only rivaled by his brother in life. No more great creations would be wrought from his hands. Losing a part of his soul, he was shunned by many. But he proved to have sight even the wisest did not. Lacking a part of his soul, he could see through the deception of the one who manipulated every soul. He would be grieved, but his death only spun the allies into swifter action. Battle plans were being made. Striking Asgard with numerous armies was only half the battle, for the prophecies call of the full annihilation of Asgard. The primordial fire giant must be found. Hildisvini would go to Helheim to try to recruit the army of the dead, Freyr to Alfheim for the elves, and Freya to Vanaheim to find the shield maidens, the ex-Valkyries, free from Odin's sway. It was time for the 9 realms to unite, and the leaders went abroad. Kratos and Atreus would head to Muspelheim to find the elusive fire giant. And they see him far away. Surtur. After Ymir's own birth from the spark, Surtur's birth would directly follow. Hailing from Muspelheim, Surtur would bring heat to the young cosmos, creating the sun and the stars out of his own primordial flame. For eons, he attempted to forge a fiery sword that could destroy Asgard in case the prophecy came to pass. According to legend, Surtur never slept, continuously honing his fiery sword. The pair walk towards him and quickly learn he is not going to help.
I won't help you.
Who are you?
Who you seek, or what's left of him.
Why won't you help us?
I don't Want to.
Elaborate.
We'll die.
Right. Because you've got so much to live for.
Not me. Her.
So what's the point of all this? You keep separate from Sinmara just so you can sit here and wait to die? At least if you joined with her, you'd be together again.
We are together. Got her heart. She's got mine. It's not much, but it's enough.
But you're not even...
Have you ever been in love? It's pretty good.
And Odin will succeed. And all realms save Asgard will fall.
Yeah, he must die. It's true. But I won't sacrifice her any more than you would him. Sorry.
Come.
Wait. Those blades. May I see them? Yeah, there's primordial fire in those.
They are not of these lands.
Shouldn't matter. Yeah, that could work.
What could?
Put those in here, and I'll become your monster. But I don't want her involved at all.
But the prophecy says you two have to combine. Sure this'll work?
What have I got to live for? Not here. Follow me.
Where do we go?
Spark of the world.
Which is...
Place where Niflheim and Muspelheim meet. Where the first realms came into existence. You won't be able to get through this, huh?
Sorta. Is stabbing you with the blade's gonna be enough to create this new you?
Sinmara's heart is cold. So beautifully cold. Your dad's now got my fire in those blades. If enough of me and the spark's fire go into enough of her, it should work.
Okay.
Come here. Blades. Move! This'll hurt. fire, her heart. Combine them, you get Ragnarok. It's time.
How long do you think this is gonna take?
Valkyries!
Odin must have sent them!
For it was Odin's last card to play, sending the Valkyries to waylay Kratos and Atreus here, even at the very start of the world. But many Valkyries had perished at the hands of father and son, and they would not be denied this time.
Get away from there!
Free of all threats, Galahorn in their possession, and the mask. Ragnarok beast born. The stage was set for the final stroke in this great struggle. The meeting point for the army standing against the All-Father was Tyr's temple in Midgard. The forces are in order, shield maidens, the army of the dead, the elves, both light and dark, all would answer the call to arms. But any army needs a general, a leader to take them into the fray. Freya asked Kratos to be this leader. He was a great leader once, a general an army would die for. It was then that he gave his soul long ago to Ares. His skin still was pale. He knew the cost of victory. He has grown in courage since then. He would answer the call, but not before a story to his son who he loves.
You must quiet your mind.
I can't.
Then I will tell you a story.
If I fall asleep, promise you'll finish it tomorrow?
Of course. Now, close your eyes. There was an old man who chopped wood for his village. Every evening he bore the logs on his back and delivered them to his people. But the logs were heavy, and he grew weaker as time went. And one day, he threw down the logs as he could no longer bear their weight. And he called for death to come to him. And when death arrived,
meet you outside, Father. Sir.
I came to these lands to escape my past, to start a new life. I can hide no longer. I do not want this war. We have suffered enough. Prophecy did not lead us here, nor will it win this battle. Wars are won by those that are willing to sacrifice everything. If that is the cost of vengeance, so be it.
Odin has taken so much from us already. The realms have suffered enough. No matter the cost. This ends today.
If going out in a blaze of glory means that Odin burns too, might as well be. A big, fat smile on my face.
For Brock.
Ready yourselves.
If Odin goes after Niflheim next,
They're trying to shut out Ragnarok.
we gotta stop those war machines.
Ingrid, we don't have time. I know. Just wait.
Well, we got work to do.
You three, follow. Atreus. Rhea, with me. Watch our flanks. To the war machines.
The fighting waxed furiously on the plains of Ida. Draupnir cut through the multitudes of the Engerhard, but ever and anon they returned from the halls of Valhalla to strengthen Asgard's defenses. Thor would have devastated many of the armies if not for the climactic duel that was prophesied long ago with the great serpent Jormungandr. He held Thor at bay as the allies moved to destroy the war machines of the dwarves. The cannons brutalized the field. Explosions impacted the grounds, causing chaos and confusion. They destroyed realm towers, limiting the allies' reinforcements. They were of chief concern for the general of the allies.
By bloody time he showed up.
More or less what you wanted.
I didn't want this. No. Close your heart to it. Close your heart.
Who are they?
Midgardians. Odin took them in. They shouldn't be here. They're not soldiers.
Odin put them in our path to die.
It's war. Wars are won by those who are willing to sacrifice everything. What are you doing?
Son, listen closely. You feel their pain because that is who you are. And you must never sacrifice that. Never. Not for anyone. I was wrong, Atreus. I was wrong. Open your heart. Open your heart to their suffering. That is your mother's wish. And mine as well. Today, son. Today, we will be better.
But what can we do?
See the size of that thing? I think we're gonna win. I mean, if they don't kill us first.
Why have you stopped? Ragnarok is here. We finally have Odin right where we...
We will stop Odin. But we did not come to sacrifice the innocent. We will breach the wall at Hryzler's Flaw.
With what army?
Atreus and I will be enough.
That's suicide.
It may be. But we will die seeking justice, not vengeance. Can that weapon break open the flaw?
Only one way to find out.
You three. Get those people to safety wherever you can find it.
We will see it done.
Freya and I will do what we can to slow Ragnarok.
He was not mindless before. See if he will listen to reason. Odin will not get away.
If he does, so help me.
I know.
Valky!
No! No! Protect him! I will help those that are trapped. And meet you at the flaw. Go! Go, Atreus!
For the son of Kratos has become a great warrior. With the blood of a god and a giant coursing through his veins, he stepped into his destiny. Wielding his magic and rage, he ripped through the armies that stood in his path. But he was not the only one that had grown into something different. With the death of Brock, the grief of Sindri brought new creations to life. Not only had he destroyed the war machines, he made it cool to exploit Luther's flaw. Shoot it. The Great Wall has been breached, and Kratos and Atreus were cutting through the Asgard defenses like a knife. But one that could challenge any warrior still drew breath.
The Great Lodge. It's where we gotta go.
Yeah. You didn't want to listen? That may not be our biggest problem right now.
Get back to your sister. You must hold back Ragnarok. This fight is mine.
But if I could just...
Take Atreus and the mask and do not look back. My son trusts you, so I trust you.
Away from her! I am done with you and your son! No more fucking games! And this time, I'm allowed to kill you. We do not need to do this! We do! It's what we are! I can take it! Can you?
The lad seems to think you've changed. Prove it and stop this!
Talking's over! Wait and die! That's it?
Your fucking whole father made you! You can choose to... Don't think for yourself, Unrivaled! Your family's falling apart!
Enough! Don't act like you know You attack my daughter! No! I did not... You bring this to my home! What are you waiting for?
Your daughter. My son calls her friend.
If you try to hurt her...
I would not.
Don't you know what I've done? Yes!
But what will you do now?
We Don't change. Destroy us!
No more. No more. For the sake of our children, we must be better.
Why isn't he dead? Are you talking? Who told you to do that? You don't talk! You don't think! I think, you kill! It's a simple fucking concept!
Sif was right about you. I just didn't want to see it.
What is this? Are you broken? I am your father. Take the hammer and kill who I tell you to kill!
No.
The black heart of Odin reached its bitter core. Wielding the legendary Gungnir spear, he cut Kratos. The magic he learned over eons shook the earth asunder. The stones obeyed the commands of the Raven King. He pacified father and son and played with them as one plays with their food, certain they are unassailable by the dead flesh before them. The All-Father's heart was black with malice, but hatred was an infection that spread to those around him. And there was one whose anger, born from Odin's own decisions, would rise up to choke the Lord of the Hand.
Think you're the only one who can craft a binding spell? I spent many long winters thinking about what I would say to you as I watched you take your last breath. But now, I realize there's only one thing I need you to know. You have no hold on me anymore!
How good you look with wings.
Oh, husband. You always sought knowledge well. Now, I'm going to teach you what it's like to lose everything. Bow to your queen!
I always loved you, you know.
You've never loved anyone!
Real time!
Father? Freya?
You did it, Loki. No. No more fighting. No. None of that matters now. This is your moment, Loki. Groa tried to hide you from me, but this is your destiny. champion of the Jotnar. Only he can put on the mask. Only he can gaze into the truth of creation. Unfold the secrets of life and death. No more doubt, no more confusion. You were born for this. Put on the mask, Loki. Ask it the question.
This is your choice, son. I trust you.
No! 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 Why did you do that? What was it all for? You choose to be nothing!
So at the very place where Ymir was slayed, it would be the stage of final judgment. Driven now not by knowledge but of anger, by the insolence of those who oppose him. Imbuing Gungnir with the very noose in which he hung from when he plundered the secrets of hell. This cave was Odin's home. Here he was Lord. All the magic that existed in these 9 realms bounced to and fro in that hallowed cave. But he was challenged by foes who have passed through fire and deep water.
I could have had my answers. I could have learned the truth. You took that away from me. I could have made things better. We could have made the 9 realms better.
This was never about the realms, or me. It was about you.
You destroyed everything. My home, my family, my kingdom.
You did those things. Your choices. You killed your own son.
It wasn't my choice. I had no choice.
There's always a choice. You have to stop. You can choose to be better.
No, I can't. I have to know what happens next. I will never stop.
Why'd you have to say that? Sofna, Apfra, Esu. Sofna, Ethan. Sofna. 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 What do we do with him?
I swore I would never rob from you the choice between life and death.
I have waited so long for this moment. And now that I'm here, I don't need this to make me whole.
We stopped his madness. That's all that matters.